All right, hey everybody. We are here at Dick's Sporting Goods for the East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. It's going to be a really fun day with all the local schools are going to be here, and we're going to start out with Coach Williams. Coach, whenever you're ready.
All right, thank you. I want to welcome everyone to the 4th Annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. This year is sponsored by Representative Jeremy Gray and it's the Southern and Savory Cafe. It is powered by B Live TV Sports. Thank you for live streaming our event, and for the second of the 4th year in a row, it is hosted by Dick's Sporting Goods. We want to say thank you all for viewing our live viewing today. We are also laid up under the athletic and academic leadership at Los Roca High School and Straight Arrow News, Albert Williams Jr., and also by Dr. our Superintendent of Lee County Schools, Dr. Mike Howard. So momentarily, we're going to bring on the manager for Dick's Sporting Goods for allowing us to put on this event. And then at 9:40, we will have the Lynette Panthers, varsity boys and varsity girls coming on. I want to say thank you all once again for viewing our live stream here for the 4th Annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day.
All right, everybody. My name is Anthony Ware. I'm the store manager here at beautiful Opelika, Alabama, at the Dick's Sporting Goods here. Again, thank you to Coach Smith and Principal Whedon for putting on this event. It's been a pleasure to do it for the community for the last, 4 years. It gives these young men and women the opportunity to speak about a game that they love, and that's basketball. So again, thank you for watching this live stream. Thank y'all for allowing us to do it.
All right, appreciate it.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Anthony, for your introduction as well. One asks, what is the reason for Basketball Media Day? It is purely promoting our student athletes, and particularly the coaches and administrations and in their school representation. Basketball Media Day is taking off here in the Lee County and surrounding areas, and so what we ask is make sure that everybody live stream, share, because it's going to be on. It's going to be live streamed through this Facebook, BTV, Facebook today, and then we're going to also transition it to YouTube. All right, thank you.
Bro, that's what you just said. How you doing? Oh, man, so Get you, man. I'm good. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good. First, how you doing? Your dad and my dad.
I'm enjoying this first little jump shot. I'm getting back now and get people rebound, but they ain't got nobody. So, 18 minutes. We do look at that. That team on the I don't know about that, but it sure be nice. Really nice.
I'm going to talk to you first, so that was and I have got
ready, ain't
No.
you? Ready?
All right, first up today, we are going to have Lynette High School. They will be coming up here in just a moment.
Like y'all had to do that. Y'all got to get smile at preseason.
Oh, here we go.
At preseason, they smile, man.
1, 2.
Do I need to put on speaker?
No.
He said he'll be cutting the message. That's why they want to take see. I ain't got here. Before you saw me, I was here. And then you gonna take it out on me?
He can take it out in the middle, man.
Yeah. But guess what? I'm fighting back the same though.
Hey, you know we live.
Yes.
Don't say anything more.
Thank you. All right. Next up, we have the Lynette Panthers. And make sure when you make sure that the mic is on and you're speaking to it clearly. Coaches, introduce yourselves and introduce your players that you have today.
Good morning.
Grand Rising.
I'm Coach State McCain's head boys basketball coach at Lynette High School. To my left, I got junior guard Mike McCants, senior guard Riante Ziegler, and senior guard Fred Brown.
Charlie Williams, Lynette girls varsity basketball coach. To my right is single point guard Akirion Hurd, and junior forward Kennedy Barker.
All right, good. All right, Coach Williams, can you talk about your expectations for the season and what was your thoughts from last year?
Expectations are always the same. Blue Apple buddies. Health has been an issue the last couple of years. We had some key members of our team get injured early and have season-ending injuries and kind of derailed our expectations a little bit. But win or lose, it's always Blue Apple buddies there. Last season, like I said, had a real good group. Injuries at some point, a point guard right here tore ACL at Christmas break, and it kind of pushed us back. I had to move up some younger girls, get them some experience. I think that's going to help us more this season because now they got that experience out the way.
Yeah, Coach, you do got a good young group. All right, Coach McCants, what are some of your expectations for the season and your thoughts from last year?
Like Coach Charlie said, we always expecting to make it to Birmingham every year. But the past, 3 years, it's been kind of rough for my guys. We seen it heavy this year. We got 12 guys on the team, 7 of them seniors, so we seen it heavy. And the 7 that I have, they've been playing with me since they've been in 8th grade, 9th grade. So we've been taking our lumps for the past, like I said, 3 or 4 years, but we really feel like it's our year this year. So, like I said, we expect to make it to Birmingham and hopefully win the state championship.
All right, Coach, how many seniors, Coach Williams, how many seniors do you have?
3.
3. All right, Coach McCants, so speaking of seniors, you know, how do you plan to lead them and set the tone for the younger players, and then what are some of your expectations for the seniors?
Well, like I said, we senior heavy, and these guys been with me since they've been in like in the 8th. Well, 2 of them been with me since they've been in the 8th grade, but these guys been with me since they've been in the 9th grade. So I'm really expecting for them to just take the ship and lead us to the promised land. They know my expectations, and I feel like I instill me into them. So it ain't about me this year and trying to, lead them. It's about them leading the younger guys and just being successful.
Okay. I guess we're going to talk to the players now. Nakiriana Hurd, I see that you have an interesting stat here. That's a milestone. Can you talk about your progress to getting to that point as far as points wise?
I'll just say that ever since
It's okay.
I didn't understand the question. Can you just say it again, please?
Yeah, talk about your milestones being important, your progress and what you have accomplished, the work that you put in to be 40 points away from the 1K club, 1,000 point club.
I didn't even know I was 40.
I ain't know either.
So basically, ever since my freshman year, I've been playing varsity basketball since I was in 8th grade. Ever since then, I just been doing everything that I could to contribute, and these are the results.
Yes. Okay, good. All right, Fred, multi-sport athlete. Talk about some of your expectations for the season, and do you have a nickname? Because every time you catch the ball and people say don't let them shoot, it got to be something in the veins right there. So let's talk about that.
You can repeat the question again.
So what are some of your expectations for the season, and what's your nickname?
My expectation for the season to win, have a great season, and my nickname for it.
All right, go ahead, Coach McCants.
Real quick, I was going to say, please don't say the nickname that I call you in practice. You might get in some trouble, so don't tell me that.
Well, let's talk about this schedule here. Am I looking at this correctly? Is this at Central Phoenix City?
Yes.
What is the mind frame? And I know it's a little difficult when I'm asking y'all the questions, but I expect somebody else to be here. But just treat it as I'm the media guy right now. So what are some of your, and East Coweta, they was a pretty solid team, Glenwood and Midfield and Opelika. Jeez, this is a very tough schedule. So give me the mindset behind this schedule this year, because I know it's different every year.
I know me and Coach Charlie been coaching together for a long time, since 2015. And we was a 2A, well, we always have been a 2A school since I've been here. Well, we went to 1A for 2 years. But I know I looked at the schedule when I first got here, and I was like, man, look at this schedule. Like, we supposed to be playing these types of schools. So ever since 2015, him and Coach Carter, they always schedule the best. Like, we never try to play anybody in 2A unless we have to. So everybody we schedule these 6A and 7A, and we just try to take them lumps throughout the season. So whenever we get the roll in the playoffs, we done been here before. We done played some big dogs. So everybody else should be puppies, so they should be. So that's how we feel.
Understandable. Coach Williams.
I mean, I know a lot of people, when they open the paper midway through the season, or they open the program in the regionals or the state, first thing they're looking for is your record.
Correct.
All right, say you're 15 and 12. They might look and say, well, they ain't really that good. They don't look at your schedule and see your 12 losses might have came from teams way bigger than you or better than you. So when we get to that point, to the regionals or the finals and stuff like that, we hope we're battle tested throughout the season for playing those tough teams early.
Correct. Coach Williams, I'm going to ask you this first. What's the one word that describes your mindset heading into this season? And then Coach McCanter, it's going to be the same question for you. What's the one word that describes your mindset into heading into the season? Coach Williams.
Finish. We've been close for some years now. It's time for us to actually kick that door down and get over the hump.
Yes. All right.
I try to be humble, you know, but I'm just being honest. Payback. I mean, like I said, we've been taking lumps for the last 3-4 years, and we seen heavy this year. And he got tired of getting beat up, so it's time for us to try to beat up on some other people. So I mean, I'm just being honest. Not trying to sound cocky, but we ready to get out of this year.
Coach McCants, I wanted to ask you, I know your hope is that you won't get some of these guys for like 4 or 5 weeks from now. Hopefully the football team has a nice deep run. How valuable is that for those guys on the football team to get this experience and really hopefully make a deep run in the playoffs? Do you think that's really going to help them in basketball?
Yes, sir. Every year, to be honest, every year that football makes fun and like either win the state or make it fun in the playoffs, basketball always successful. The years that we haven't been successful in football, we've been down in basketball. So I'm hoping that this year we make it to the state championship and win in football and it carries over to basketball. Out of my 12-man roster, 11 of them play football. Mike's the only one that don't play. We try to get him out there, but Mike ain't playing no football. He love that basketball. But like I said, every time we successful in football, we're successful in basketball. So if we do make it to the championship in football, they gonna enjoy that night. And then Saturday night, I told them on the way down here, enjoy Saturday morning, but Saturday night we get to school, baby. Time to get back to work. Saturday night.
Well, I'd love to hear from the two football players. Just talk about what that's like to be a two-sport athlete, and do you enjoy that challenge and basically going from one sport right to the next one?
Well, it's great. It's like Coach said, anytime we do good in one sport, carries over to the next sport. And it just helps with our conditioning, feet work, and things like that.
Yeah. How much you enjoying football season? I mean, obviously you guys are region champs. Hopefully, I know y'all looking forward to a long run in football and basketball, right, Fred?
Yes, sir. My bad. Yes, sir.
Yeah, just tell me how much fun has this season been in football for you?
It's been very fun. We had some ups and downs throughout the season, but we getting right.
Okay, I do want to know what his nickname is. Maybe after we stop filming. Yeah, can we hear from the two girls? I know y'all had a lot of success, made semifinal runs. I know the goal is to win it all this year. First of all, it's kind of crazy that you're a senior. I remember you were a freshman not too long ago, and you had a bunch of seniors that really helped you out. Are you enjoying that role this year now that you're the senior and helping some of the younger players? Are you enjoying being a leader for those teammates?
Yes, sir, I am. It actually feels great to be that person that people look up to and people take after, because now I have a bigger role than just looking up to people and having to learn from them. Now I have to be the one to teach.
Yeah. Is it hard to believe you're a senior already?
Yes.
It goes by fast, doesn't it? How about you, Kennedy? How much are you looking forward to this season? And a long way to go, but I'm sure the ultimate goal is to win it all, right?
Yes, sir. I'm looking forward to this season, especially with our new upcoming seniors, their leadership that they show to us, and especially our young girls, what they have contributed to our team.
All right, Coach Williams, talk about your schedule as well.
I mean, like I said, we try. I mean, sometimes when you're a smaller school like this and you're pretty decent, a lot of schools won't play you. So you can call people and ask, hey, can you get a game? Like, Coach, I don't know if I got a game on that day. I don't know if I have an opening. So we just told each other, man, go get the bigger people. So they'll play us because they think they're going to step on us and just beat us by 50 every time, which is good and bad at times because it's a measuring stick for you. If I can get beat by 50 by someone who's going to make a run in 7-8, that's not getting beat by 50 by someone in 2-8.
Right.
So schedule, I mean, like we said, like we're talking about with football, winning breeds winning. In a small school like ours, everyone is doing everything. You either a cheerleader, in the band, volleyball, football, flag football. So when one sport is winning, it normally carries over to the next sport and to the next sport.
Okay. Coach McCants, what lessons did you learn from last season that will help you this year?
Last year, I pretty much learned a little. I'm trying to think.
Take your time.
You got me with that one, but just working on myself. I know these guys. I've been tough on them for the past couple of years, and I just got to take a step back and just let them control the ship. So that's a lesson learned. Like, I can't be as tough as I have been in the past, and I'm getting older too. So I remember when I first did the interview, I was like, man, I like to show excitement and energy. I got to tone it down, man. There was a lesson learned that because I was tired. I got 3 children.
Yeah.
They get bad, man. I'm tired, man.
You gotta have some energy for them.
Yeah, some energy for them.
Coach Williams, what lesson did you learn from last season that will help you this year?
In basketball, it comes quick. Like, you'll be rolling along, game going smooth, and one small thing can derail your season. Just enjoy the moments while you have them. Like, he was just asking Kieran about being in 9th grade. Actually, I pulled up in 7th grade.
Oh, wow.
She played in 8th grade, was on their Final Four team in 8th grade. 9th grade, she was regional MVP, took us to the Final Four that year. And like last season, the simple move she makes it every day in practice, crossed over, tore ACL, and just like that. So you just got to enjoy the moment. And players while you have, because you always ain't going to have players. It's going to be some up and down years for you.
All right, Miss Kennedy. Well, hold on. Who your dad is?
Roger.
Okay, I thought I know. Tell me, what's your thoughts about the season coming up?
I'm pretty excited, especially like in the play for real now. Actually show what I can do.
What grade are you in?
Junior.
You're a junior. Okay. All right. Is there any games on the schedule that you're excited about?
I'm pretty excited that we got Bailey back on our schedule.
Oh, really? Okay.
What was that like for you to have to go through an injury? I mean, you never want to experience that, but to have an injury like that at the time, I know it was really tough mentally. But has it been a challenge just going through that whole process? And I'm sure you really relied on your teammates and family to help pull you through that, right? Just tell me what that's been like for you.
There's been a lot of ups and downs from the day that I tore it to the day I got cleared to return. But I just try to stay strong and just keep pushing, basically, because I know a lot of people don't return from stuff like this. Some people just call it quits, but I can't. I just gotta keep going.
All right, Riante, what is your outlook on the season going to be this year? What position you play as well?
Yeah. I'm just ready. I ready to step into more of a leadership role, be more vocal.
Yes.
That's my outlook just for a great season.
What about you, Michael? I know you're first of all, how'd you end up not playing football when everybody else?
I always been a basketball guy.
Yeah.
I never been into football for real.
Yeah.
I just want to hoop, that's all.
But I know you look at the Lynette Boys program, y'all been taking positive steps each year. Do you feel like this could really be the season for Lynette basketball?
Oh yeah, most definitely. We looking pretty good this summer. Spending time together, working hard, preparing for the upcoming season.
Yeah.
All right, Coach, what are y'all last words? Start with Coach Williams.
Just be patient with us this season.
Who you gonna be patient?
I want Locha Poker to be patient with me this season.
Okay, yeah, he's not here right now.
No, seriously. I know we're probably gonna make a deep run in football, so basketball season probably gonna be a little delayed for us. Just be patient with us for a couple games. Just give us a minute to get our basketball legs up under us, and we hope we're gonna give y'all a show this year.
All right, Coach McCants.
Same thing with us. Just be patient. The boys will be fresh off the field, and we gonna have to jump on the court. So so they like to get my basketball legs. But and now is the time to be excited about the net again. I really feel that way. I'm trying not to put us too high, but I'm excited. I know being interviewed by Lucky Pope. We went out, and we got a tough area too, man, with you guys defending real time, so it's always good. But yeah, just be excited about the net boys and girls again.
Yeah, I actually think this year is tougher than last year. That's all I'm saying on that. So I had a chance to see y'all guys this summer, so
go ahead and talk. Go ahead and talk. It's me and
you know, we can have a phone conversation. I don't want to do it live.
Go ahead and give you and Milligan chat this away.
Well, I can't speak for her, so I'm talking to Coach.
You speak for everybody else.
At this time, I want to thank Lynette for to the East Central Alabama High School basketball meeting today. And courtesy of Dick's Sporting Goods, they have some extra coupons for you all to utilize today. Thank you all.
Good job for that.
Good job, y'all. Who's that, fellas?
They won't tell me nothing.
You stand behind what they just come back. I can't. So much I do. So much. You want to lead arms off? Lead arms. Sure. Yeah, just lead arms off.
Hey, Charlie. You just talk to me, but get on that here. Y'all do something.
They come when they come in. Just
Look bad, dude. Look bad.
You done took our picture. What happened?
Thank you for attending the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. We have Benjamin Russell, Wildcat Pride on the stage today with Coach Freeman. Coach Freeman, introduce yourself and introduce your players that you have.
I'm going to introduce myself, and I'm going to allow them the opportunity to present themselves. How y'all doing this morning?
Fine.
Well, I'm Jeremy Freeman. I'm Benjamin Russell, varsity basketball coach. This is our 25-26 season, and we're excited for it. And to my left, I have Aiden Graham, guard. Also to my left, I have Charlie Lumpkin, guard. And also to my left, Jesse Worthy, guard. Those young men are 2 juniors and 1 sophomore. And to my right, I have Jacob Buchanan, guard forward. I have Jaden Robinson, guard, and also have Jalen Baker. He's a center forward. 2 seniors and a junior.
All right, Coach Freeman, can you talk about your season from last year? How did it end, and what are your expectations for this year? And what did you learn from last year?
Where we were able to win our area and our area championship, and then we also was able to go on and play in the sub-region and advance to the Sweet 16. And that's why our season ended. It isn't what we wanted, but definitely it's always a landmark to be able to get to the Sweet 16.
All right, Charlie, it's great to see you here. How much have your game evolved over the past 3-4 years? Oh, you're a junior?
Yes, sir.
Man, how much your game evolved the last 4 years?
Well, so, I mean, I can handle the ball now. Better defense, and I can still shoot.
Okay. Aiden Graham, man, it's good to see you here as well. What's some of your expectations for this year as opposed to last year?
I'm trying to get the boom out. My game has evolved great. And just trying to put a better ball on my team.
What is it going to take to get there?
Gotta get better every day, keep working.
What's some things you like about the team this year?
We play together. We gotta keep building and get on that. And just keep working.
All right, Coach Freeman, tell me what do you like about this team this year?
Well, one thing about this group here is it's a new adventure. A lot of them, it's going to be your first time around. And in life, when you have an opportunity doing something the first time, that's the only time you're going to be able to do it first. So I like this opportunity with them being with something new and finding someone that's going to be that guy that wants that ball when it's crunch time.
Okay. Coach, how many seniors do you have?
We're working with 6 seniors this year.
6?
Yes, sir.
Wow. How do you plan to lead them and set the tone for the younger players?
Well, like I said, this team right here is a lot of inexperience with varsity as far as playing on this level and coming back with experience, but that's a good thing as well. Oftentimes we overstate about what you haven't done, but we understate what we can do in a situation. So I'm looking to see how they're going to take advantage of their opportunity since they've been way behind the curtain to come out.
Coach, how do you plan to build your team chemistry and keep everybody motivated? I know that's difficult.
Well, right now we have a smaller core, and that's going to help us out right now because we're going to go ahead and, continue to play the season, even though we're waiting for our other players to participate in football and want them to go on as far as they can go. But I'm really looking for these young men to take advantage of this opportunity to try to find themselves a role for the season to try to help us get to that eventual state championship.
Okay. It's a little different question right here, Coach. Who is the funniest person on your team and why?
Oh, it's hands down. Watch them look at it. Hands down, Mr. Baker.
No. Raise your hand, Mr. Baker. Why is he the funniest person on the team? J-Rod, why is he the funniest? I got 2 microphones up there.
Oh, yes.
Why is he the funniest person on the team? He was so quiet.
He's just funny.
All right, Coach. We'll talk a little about last season. What's some lessons that you learned from last season that will help you this year?
Oh, well, one thing about last year, we were very defensive oriented, which is always good, and defense does travel, but we need some points. We don't want to throw away and disrupt our defensive pattern, our defensive intensity. But at the same time, we've got to put some points on the board. And with that being said, and get a lead and keep it. That'll get you wins. But a lot of times during the course of a game, there's ups and downs. But we had a long season of always coming back at the end, which is a good thing. But it'd be a little bit better if we could be ignited with that offensive first.
Coach, I know this is probably a very broad question. Why do you feel like it's just hard to keep leads? What do you feel like kids really?
Well, when you're dealing with our generation now, focus, and attention to detail. A lot of times we lose that aspect during the course of what is working successfully. We often take away ourselves out of that, because if you think about it, if you're getting layups, why are we shooting threes? Why are we shooting threes? If we're getting constant layups. So just getting that concept about why the game is, because it's a simple game. It's a simple game, and sometimes we make it more difficult than what it has to be.
All right, Coach, if you can describe your team in one word, what would it be and why?
I think one word would be unbeknowing. Unbeknowing, and why I say that is the sky's the limit with this team, because we haven't seen some of these charted waters, and to be able to go through that together with adversity as well as with success, that's going to be something new for all of them.
I'm going to go off topic a little bit. I love the NBA. I'm sure all you guys do. Do each one of you have like a favorite player in the NBA, somebody you follow, and just kind of tell me, you know, what it is about them you really like?
LeBron James.
LeBron, okay.
I just grew up watching. Just him like on the Heat.
Well, he started playing in the NBA before you were born, probably, so he's been around a while. What about you?
Steph Curry.
Steph Curry, okay.
Jalen Harper, the new Greek.
Okay, tell me why.
He's young-handed, and I like the way he plays.
Okay.
Kevin Durant.
Okay.
James Harden.
Mine's gonna be Cooper Flag.
Okay.
Just studying this game.
Okay, nice.
All right, Coach Freeman, we're going to give you the last word before we add the Bill Russell girls in. Any last words?
We appreciate this opportunity coming out in sports. You know, like today, it's very enriching for these young people to be able to be exposed to this type of atmosphere. Definitely, we want to make sure that we always get recognized for things that we're doing positive. So this is definitely a positive situation for all of us.
All right, thank you, Coach Freeman. Now we will add now y'all can stay. I would like for you to stay. I'm sorry. All right, Coach William, we have the Lady Wildcats in the building. So, Coach, when you get settled, go ahead and introduce yourself and introduce the ladies that you brought with you today. Make sure that microphone is on. All right, go ahead.
First of all, I want to thank you guys for the opportunity to come down here and talk about our upcoming season. We're excited about this season, and the ladies I brought with me today is Zeta.
I'll go ahead and take a picture.
The ladies we brought with us is Zeta, Daniel, Maxwell, Gabby, and Ami Edwards. So these ladies, I think, are going to be leaders for us in this upcoming year. So we're excited about this year, man. I think we got a lot we left on the table last year, and a lot we have to prove. We saw the rankings come out this year. We're not even considered the top 10 team in the state of Alabama, so we take that as an insult. So we're looking forward to proving to everybody what we can do this year, and this is just an opportunity for us to expand on and go further than what we went last year.
All right, Coach, what grades are you good at?
Zeta's, she's a junior, Gabby's a junior, and Ami is our only senior this year.
Okay, well, let's let the senior talk. What's your expectations for this year? It's good to see you as well.
This year, with the name of last year, I feel like I want to have a better season than last year, prove everybody wrong. Last year we made it to the Elite Eight, and I feel like this year we can go farther. So this year I'm coming in and working. I feel like we got a good team this year, and I feel like come back, some better, stronger, come in every day, put in the work, have everybody on the same page, and I feel like we can get there.
All right, see Gabby, What are your personal team goals for this year?
I just want to work to get better, honestly. I'm working on being a point guard right now, and my shooting, defense, all that, it all ties in. Personally, my personal goals right now are just to work on my craft, like dribbling, shooting, moves, all that.
All right, Ms. McDaniel, what's one word that describes your mindset going into the season? One word, and why?
Confident. I'm very confident that we can get back to where we were. So I know once we get there, just keep pushing, go through, and we can get down.
Okay, Coach Pulliam, talk about your area.
Okay, this year we're in the area with Chilton County and Calera. I think Chilton County bringing back, 8 seniors this year. Calera's going to bring back 3. So the area, I think this year is going to be more competitive than what we played in the past. So we're looking forward to it, and I think everybody in the area is looking forward to having a good year as well. I think we think we're one of the top areas in the state. We think Calera has opportunity, as well as we do, to get to around the 16. So we think we know with 2 pretty good teams this year, and so we think our area is going to be a challenge. So we got a lot of work to do going forward this year, just to compete and win the area again this year.
All right, how many seniors you have?
We have 1 senior this year.
You only have 1 senior.
That's correct.
Wow. All right, what's your last words, Coach?
Last word, we brought some other girls with us. This here represent us as well. We're happy to have them here as well. They're a big part of the team. And by putting the work in and working hard, we got extra coaches, Coach Sterling, we call him Coach BJ. We got a good staff, I think, this year, and we're ready to go out there and put the work in. We got unfinished business. Coach is excited about the season, and we just ready to get back to Montgomery and see what we can do this year.
All right, Ben Russell, thank you all for showing up today to the 4th annual East Central Alabama Basketball Media Day. Wildcat Pride.
Hey, y'all, the rest of y'all can get behind them. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, thank y'all. Oh, hold on.
Oh, I'm about to say we gonna get some party gifts.
Curtis said get what gifts. You can utilize this on the put it on for free.
Thank y'all.
Sound bad. That's all I'm saying.
You can bring me down, guy. You got these folks names. So don't nobody wear no jeans for
What they doing with it? So no more fishing games, no more fishing stuff.
So, plan is to restock,
Maybe let's let them sell, let me go home, do my thing. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey man, I'm gonna come back down there. Don't let it I brought it down tomorrow.
Let's see everybody.
Hold on, can you come right here? Because if you leave, I'm not gonna say it. If you leave, I'm not gonna say it. Forget about it.
You know you live. And then she'll get some better. Wow.
Yes, we got it. Did I send you something already? Oh, yeah.
It's what I'm doing in my life. That's all I do.
It's better. It's better to keep up with everybody.
Come on, what I got?
No, just better. I ain't gonna never come in the room. When y'all get done, take a picture.
time again. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. The Bulls all 10 games. I don't want to pick it up. All right. Next up we have North Southern Blue Devils. Welcome to the East Central Alabama High School 4th Annual Basketball Media Day. Coaches, introduce yourself and let us know the players that you have today.
Brian Ware, head coach of the North Southern Blue Devil Girls. I have Frederica, Vaughn, and Diamond.
Good morning, Coach Clifton Knight, head boys coach at North Southern High School. Today we have Tristan Hooks, senior, Walter Tatum, senior, and Isaiah Hurt, senior.
All right, Coach. Coach Ware, talk to us about your expectations for the upcoming season.
Well, they're really high. I have everybody coming back. It's our third year being together. So trying to make a run, make the playoffs. And I think we're going to be pretty good this year.
All right, Coach Knight, tell us about your expectations for the upcoming year.
Well, we're going to be a senior-led team this year. We didn't finish the season. We finished it kind of bad on last season. We didn't meet our expectations for last season, but we're going to be senior-led and, just playing with a lot of experience. And, of course, we always set our goals and steps. And so our first goal is to win the area regular season and then win the tournament. And we just set goals from there during the playoffs. So I'm looking to play with a lot of experience. And, maybe as a year I can just call the plays and not have to move the pieces around. But these guys are great. They've been in the program. And I think we'll have a successful season.
All right, Coach, how many seniors do you have?
This year we'll be playing with five seniors. So we may be starting all seniors this year. Tristan Hooks, he had a good summer, and I think he understands his role now, and some of the things that we expected out of him last year, I think he can fulfill those things for this year. So the other guys, we just want them to keep the game polished and lead us and continue to do what they've been doing.
All right, Tristan, so he spoke about you in the summer. Can you elaborate on what Coach Knight is talking about, the type of summer you had?
I had an awesome summer or whatever. I played a few games. It was awesome. We won a couple of them. Whatever.
All right, Ms. Owens, let's talk about North Southern Girls Summer. Tell us about your experience playing basketball this summer. Some good, some bad, ups and downs.
Our summer was pretty good. It could have been better though. I think we did pretty good this summer.
What was good about it?
What game? Like the bonds. The bonds.
Okay. All right. Coach Ware, how many seniors do you have?
I have 3 seniors.
Okay. How do you plan to lead them and then set the tone for the younger players?
With a senior, Diamond's one of my leaders. And senior, she's been my leader since her sophomore year now. Everybody follow her and it'll be pretty good. She's setting the tone for the younger kids.
Well, Diamond, let's go ahead and talk about that. Coach Ware wants everybody to follow you. So why does Coach Ware look at you in that regard?
I just try my best to keep, the team uplifted and try to make sure that we're all good off the court and on the court as well. And I try to use exemplary, leadership skills
so we can all follow suit. I feel like if the head or if one person is doing right, then the others will follow. So especially me being older.
Okay, Walter Tatum. That's a bloodline name in those. So tell us, what's the one word that describes your mindset going into the season for basketball? Let's see. Now, after you figure out the word, tell us why. What's your outlook on the season? What's something that can describe your mindset going into the season? Maybe a number of things. If it's a couple of words, we're fine with that too.
I'm gonna say revenge.
Revenge? Oh, wow, okay. Tell me why. Well, what happened last year that put you in a revenge season this year?
I know what he's talking about.
Was it a particular loss y'all had?
Yeah.
Who was it that y'all lost to?
Revenge.
Okay.
Well, where was this loss at?
Otago Academy.
So that was in the air tournament?
Air time.
Okay.
So we
So I'll take this for you and Isaiah then. What lesson did you learn from last year that will help you this year? This for you and Isaiah.
just to stay in the fight, man. This is better than the last year.
Okay. Coach Knight, how do you plan to build this team chemistry this year and keep everybody motivated?
Well, it won't be hard. Like I said, these guys have been together for a while. I'm only going to probably have one freshman. Everybody else is going to be at least junior and up. We just have to. Definitely not worried about the talent issue. We have a ton of talent. I hope we can just stay positive mentally. I guess that's the typical high school athlete. When things aren't going well, we tend to develop a negative mindset. But if we stay positive, especially from our leaders, if we stay positive throughout the season and game to game, I think we'll have a good outcome.
All right. Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Franklin, describe Coach Ware in practice, outside of practice, what he means to y'all's team. Coach Ware.
He's competitive.
Okay, you think that carries over?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell us some other things about Coach Ware.
He's playful. He's like a father on the team, so it's like a family.
All right, Coach Ware, you gonna go first. What are your last words for the season then, Coach Knight?
We're gonna start Friday with practice, then we're gonna go to work and hopefully have a good outcome. We're prepared to get here.
All right, Coach Knight.
First, I want these guys to finish out strong football season. We're looking to make a pretty good run in the playoffs. I am a part of the football staff, so I want us to finish out strong with that. But when we carry over to basketball, hopefully we've been having some success on the field, so hopefully that carries over to the court. And we look to just build off that loss we had. I hope it's embedded in their minds off the loss that we had in the playoffs last season. And we're looking to be the stronger team in our area. So, I'm accustomed since I've been at North Southern to making the playoffs. So that's always my first goal. So, with these guys, I think we can do it. I think they understand that we didn't finish the way we wanted to, and we have to just, stay on the straight and narrow and keep tunnel vision, keep our head down and do what we need to do.
All All right, thank you very much. Those are the Blue Devils, and on behalf of Dick's Sporting Goods, we have some extra coupons that we're going to give to you all. Thank you all for attending the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. Next up, we have Central Phoenix City. All right, continuing the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Meeting, we have Central Phoenix City. So coaches, introduce yourselves and introduce the players that you brought.
Good evening. I'm Steve Rogers, head boys basketball coach for Central High School, Phoenix City. We have today, to my right here is Solomon Williams, who's a senior. We have Amir Word, he's a junior. And we have Deshaun Harris, who's also a senior.
Good morning. I'm Coach Rogetta Williams, and to my right is Taylor Giddens Williams. She's 8th grade. I don't think the one in the white jersey needs an introduction, but I'll tell you her name anyways, Jabria Lindsay. And to her right is Kendria Mabuge, who is a junior.
I'll go and just each one of the coaches, if you don't mind, Coach Williams, just kind of talk about what your expectations are for the team this season.
Our expectations, we have an extremely young team. Bria, until recently, was our only senior. We only have one junior, so the rest of our team is comprised of 8th, 9th, and majority 10th grade players. So this year, we will be very competitive. We're playing an extremely difficult schedule. Lots out of state, lots up north, just so that we can prepare for down the road. I feel really good about our chances in our area, and hopefully making it to the Final Four again this year. That's one of our team goals.
How much you relying on Jabria? You mentioned a young team. To have somebody like that, how important is that for you?
So most of you are aware she suffered her ACL tear in April. So she is currently rehabbing and in an assistant coach role for us. She's working very diligently to get back. We are projecting right at the beginning of area play. But to have her leadership, it just speaks volumes. So she's put the time in, she's put the work in, and she's played tons of basketball. So she's able to guide our young players while they are growing into their game.
All right, Coach Rogers, you got a different uniform and different school. Tell us some of the things that you like about Central Phoenix City, and tell us about the players as well, along with what y'all experienced this summer.
Okay. One thing that I have to say about Central High School, what I really like, and these guys sitting to my right, I enjoy going to work every day. I enjoy the culture. I enjoy these guys and their work ethic. I enjoy their love for the game, and that makes it easier for me as a coach that I have players that actually like the game and play the game at a high level, which in turn makes me very optimistic about our season, being that we lost the majority of our players last year, which were Final Four team, championship team, and we lost all those guys. But these guys to my right, I am really, really, really enthusiastic about them, and know that these guys are going to challenge every day in practice, and we'll be very competitive this year. And I enjoy coaching them and look forward to coaching them this year.
All right, Coach, how many seniors do you have this year?
We have 4. We have 4 seniors this year.
All right, Coach Williams, how many seniors do you have?
1, but we did just get a one in, so a total of 2. God is good.
All the time. All right, Deshaun, talk to me a little bit about the schedule that you got coming up, and what's your personal expectations and team expectations? Talk to us about your summer and the schedule that's coming up, your personal expectations for the season.
Summer, I feel like we played pretty good. We went 8-1. We lost our third game, but it was just, we had to warm up, we had to get right. And we went on, played good. And for our schedule, ain't really nothing real. No comp.
Wow, okay. All right. Coach, what are some things that you've done, Coach Rogers, since it's been your first year, chemistry-wise, that you feel like it's been pretty good as far as trying to bring the team together?
Well, like with any other team, you approach your team with who you have at whatever positions, and I try to make the best out of once I assess what they can do. I think I try to put these guys in the best positions to succeed, but offensively, defensively. But one of the guys that sitting to my right here, Amir Word, just seeing him, and from what I've seen of him in the past, this year, his work ethic, I think that this will be a year for him. That's going to be a breakout year for him in terms of him being a leader being one of the guys out front that we count on. And Solomon Williams right here, you probably know him as Solo. He's a guy that has a lot of potential that has not reached his potential, in my opinion, here at Central High School. And he's going to be another guy that stands out this year. Deshaun, you know him as DJ. He'll be called upon to do some other things that he hadn't done before at Central High School. So their roles will change, and I think they've done a great job of buying into what I put out there to them and accepting their roles on this team.
All right, Jabria, what lesson did you learn from last season that will help you this year? And then Coach Williams had a real big win. I think half of your alma mater was watching that game during school hours as well, being a big support. But Jabria, what did you learn from last year? Because we watched that game. It was a real big win. But just talk about what you learned from last year that can help you into this year.
I learned that I just have to learn to be a leader every single game, and I can't do it some games, and then some games I don't. So I just,
Okay. All right, Coach Williams, what did you learn from last season that can be a big help for you this year?
That's a really good question, Coach. I think what's most important for this team is to coach them, meet them where they are, and set expectations early, and to have them playing in their roles so that each of them are successful. Much like Coach Rogers, this group is a very hardworking group. Like, they come to practice, they come to the gym, to the weight room, and they want to work. So that's half of your battle right there. The winning will come, and the fact that we will have the majority of this team for 3 years, I'm super excited about that. Not to dispel who Jabria is anyways. We knew we would come to a day where we would have to play without her, but to have her coaching these girls up right now and just seeing even their growth and maturation through the summer, like, I'm super, super proud and super excited about this team.
Okay, is it Kendria? Give me one word that describes your team. I know that's real tough.
One word to describe our team would be dedicated. Like, we're very dedicated to putting the work in and making sure that we get work done to be successful.
Okay. So you said we had an 8th grader. Am I correct? Let's talk to the favorite. Let's talk to the favorite 8th grader. What have you learned by being around a varsity program versus your last 2 years, and your youth years, and your beyond youth years?
I've learned that it's very, like, if you're going to be committed to it, you have to be committed. It's not just for fun. You have to actually be dedicated and ready to commit to doing all the hard things to be able to play during the season.
Yes. All right, understandable. All right, at this time, I want to give me some Central Phoenix City, Coach Williams first and Coach Rogers second. Give me some of your last words for your upcoming season. Coach Williams first.
It's going to pivot Coach Rogers. I just think that this season we are going to, I think a lot of people think we're down because we won't play with Jabria initially, but the team is very competitive even without her. One of the things I have learned about this team, they don't care who gets the shine. They just want to win. They don't care who's the high scorer. They are so selfless, and they're such a beautiful group of young ladies to coach, and I really do mean that. And so because of that and the way that they gel and the work that they put in outside of the time that we're together as a team, I'm expecting some really great things and a lot of growth out of this team this year.
All right, thank you. All right, Coach Rogers.
Yes, our team, boys, I think that this year will be a season that initially you'll look and see that we need some growth, and we will grow within ourselves. But I think coming to December around that time, we'll be one of those teams to be reckoned with. Our guys work hard every day. They're dedicated. We'll be a team that's relentless on defense, and we'll play fast on offense, and we'll be a fun team to watch. And I'm excited about coaching.
Great. All right, Central Phoenix City, thank you for attending the 4th annual East Central High School, Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. And courtesy of Dick's Sporting Goods, we have some coupons for you all. Thank you.
Thanks, Coach. Good luck to you too.
This is cool. Yeah. This is cool, man. This is fantastic.
We got a so schedule, but we are simple and he's not living.
All right, hey everybody, that was Central Phoenix City that just finished up, and coming up next we have Beauregard, and then Lochapoka after that, and then Auburn, and then it'll be the Chambers County Schools with Lafayette, Valley, Springwood, and Chambers Academy, and we'll finish with Trinity Christian School and Booker T. Washington, and then Tuskegee. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Crickets. No, I just want to make sure.
And then I'll swing it back again. So I can swing that. I'll get that back to you. If they're going to take long to do that. This is new. It's like a midnight. Like a midnight thing. That's a big deal.
We're going to go ahead and do the picture first. You slide back out when we get done. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, Beauregard, thank you all for attending the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. And coaches, introduce yourselves and then introduce the players that you have today.
I'm Trent Powell. I'm going to let you all introduce yourselves.
I'm Kim Fulbert, and I'm a senior point guard.
I'm Lindsay Moulton, and I'm a senior forward. I'm Malaya Clark, and I'm a point guard forward. Senior.
I am Fred Bridges.
I am Kay Bassett.
I am senior Davis Fuller.
I'm junior Bacardi Lewis.
Man, Cole, I got your name wrong. I got Rodney. All right, Coach. Am I right? This is your first year at Beauregard head coaches?
This is my first year.
Yes.
This is my second.
Well, too many coaches. All right. Well, Coach Bridges, I'm gonna let you speak first. So just talk about your time at Beauregard and what you've experienced with Beauregard basketball.
This is my first year here at Beauregard High School with almost 18 plus years of experience in coaching basketball. My experience so far here at Beauregard has been nothing but much exciting. The kids are definitely good kids, good group of kids. Definitely looking forward and excited about what the season is going to bring us with the players and the roster that we have selected.
All right, Coach Powell, talk about some of the things that you learned from last year. Were you able to do anything in the summer as well? And how was your summer?
Okay.
So last season first and the whole time summer.
Yeah, so last season we went 9-8 on the year. It was our third winning season in a row. Getting these kids to learn my system. We started practice a little late. I didn't even have a team until the first day that we could practice last year. So teaching my system, it took us a little bit. We got it down towards the end of the year. We lost to Elmore County in the area tournament by 1 point in a buzzer beater after losing by 10-15 twice to them. This summer we were very active. We had play dates in Georgia and Alabama. Played over 10 games. Had some really good wins over solid programs in this area. So I am very, very excited to see what we can do this year. Have 5 seniors. Everybody's coming back, so should be good things in our future.
Coach Briggs, how many seniors do you have?
3.
3?
Yeah, 3 seniors this year.
All right, Coach. Good question for you. How have you been able to handle? This is basically your first year. So, Coach, what are some of your expectations for this season?
My expectation for this program, not just my team, but for our program. One is that I want them to buy into the system and the program that we're setting for our program. 2, they're going to work hard and they're going to play hard.
Yes.
So that's what we're looking for.
All right, who has the most experience out of this bunch today?
I think Mr. Billings and Kanye and Davis Fuller, probably both.
All right, Mr. Fuller, let's talk about some of your expectations for yourself and the team this season.
I mean, my expectations: come back, do better than last year. Made regionals, sub-regionals, first time in like 18 years. So my expectations go farther than that because we're returning a lot of players, key players. So I just think we're going to make it full run.
All right, Mr. Billings, same thing.
Just what he said, just get better than what we were doing last year and just improve on that.
Okay. All right, Ms. Lindsay, what's the one word that describes your team mindset going into this season?
I think a word that would describe your hands mindset is like probably like wanting it, because last year we came up short, and I think this year that we want it more this year because coming back we know that we can win and we have a lot of returns this year.
Okay. Ms. Tolman, name one word that describes this team mindset for you.
I feel like a word that describes us is grit, because personally I feel like we're all some dogs out there and we all give 102%. And I feel like when we work together as a team, like in that manner, we can do like good things.
Okay, Ms. Clark, describe your coach. What type of coach is he? Tell us a little bit about him.
I feel like Coach Powell, he can uplift us at times, and at times he sees our potential. He can push us to go towards that potential that we may not see all the time.
Coach Powell. So let's talk about what do you feel like is an intangible of your team this year?
She used a good word, grit. There we go. When I took this job, everybody talked about Beauregard and their kids, how hard they play, their grit. honestly, we're not the most skilled team. However, we're going to get after it, and on the defensive end, we're going to make you turn. We're going to turn the ball over or turn you over, and we're going to get easy buckets out of that. If we're playing the defense that I know that we're capable of playing, it opens up a lot more scoring opportunities for us.
All right, Coach Bridges, let's talk about team chemistry. How do you plan to build team chemistry and keep everyone motivated?
Thing is, for the team chemistry, the intangibles, I'm gonna take and build from what I see from my players. They're definitely hard workers. That's definitely what I fell in love with them. They're definitely hard workers. As long as we continue to work hard and we play hard nosed, we play defense to the way I want us to play it, I think we'll make a good run. One thing that I had while we'll implement this year, that our motto will be end. Everything that we do, we want to finish it to the end. We want to grind to the end. Basketball is a game of runs. We want every time we make a run, the other team will make a run, but we want to make it to the end. To piggyback off what Davis Fuller said, that they had a good run last year, but we want to make it. We want to go further than what the expectations are. They may look at us that we may not be strapping up, but when they step on the court and they realize that the Hornets have arrived, then they're going to know that to the end, we're going to fight to the end.
Okay, before we let Mr. Lewis talk, you all going to give us your last word. So Mr. Lewis, talk to us about your progression and how do you feel like your team is going to do well in this year?
I think we're gonna do well, like pushing the ball up the court, like running in transition, playing defense, and all that.
Coach Bridges, first of all, miss you at Troop High School.
Yes, sir.
But I just wanted to ask you, when you're a first-year coach, how much do you rely on the veterans on the team? Because obviously you're new to the school. How important are those guys that have been a part of the program to really kind of lead the way?
I'm going to rely heavily on those guys, especially my seniors, to help us get to where we need to be as far as a team and our program. But definitely, I'm going to rely heavily on those ones that have been here and sticking out to the end.
Same for you, Coach Powell. How much coaches can only do so much? How important are the veterans on the team to really provide that leadership?
Oh yeah, we talk about leadership all the time, and thankfully I've got 2 captains. However, I have 5 seniors, so we encourage even players that aren't captains to step up and be vocal and to talk. It's all about Jimmys and Joes, not X's and O's. So we're going to be as good as the athletes that we have.
All right, Beauregard, I want to thank you all for attending the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day, and courtesy of Duke Sporting Goods, we have some coupons for you all. Thank you. But don't go nowhere. We're going to take another picture.
Thank y'all for having us out.
See y'all later.
You want me to kind of take over? I'm gonna stay over here. So I keep right on schedule. All right, we got Luke Spoka. How's everybody doing today?
Good.
If you don't mind, just we'll get the head coaches, just introduce yourselves, and then also introduce the players you brought with you today.
I'm Sabrina Milligan. I'm the head varsity girls coach at Los Chicoca. I brought 3 young ladies with me. I'm going to let them introduce themselves.
Amanda Harris. Essence Keith. Sanaa Drummond.
Coach Rodney Smith, we have Jordan Tyner, all seniors, Jamari Todd, and Mitchell Chenier Jr.
Coaches, if you don't mind, and just kind of tell me, Coach Milligan, we'll start with you. Just kind of what are your expectations for the team this season?
I'm hoping we're going to be a whole lot better. You know, my first year was last year coming here with these young ladies. Now that they understand that we need to play sound defense, protect the ball, and always play with 110% effort. I can see improvement from this year to last season in some of the girls already.
My expectation is to not only get to the playoffs. We on a 2-year streak that we have not been in the playoffs. That's very foreign to me. Last time these guys were in the playoffs, it was roughly 3 years ago. So we're definitely trying to not only get to the playoffs, but go as far as we can. Progress. We've seen progress over the past few months. We saw some hit and miss things over the summer as well, but we're looking for maturity and a lot more tenacity for this season.
Jordan, we'll start with you. I know the expectation is obviously not just to get the state, but to advance. how big has the off season been for you guys? Just trying to develop that team chemistry and putting in the work so y'all be ready to attack the season when it gets here.
The off season has been very big for us. I feel like it's made us gel and made us figure out who we are as a team as a whole. That's what I feel.
Yeah. What about you, Jamari? Just tell me. Obviously, you guys aren't used to this program's not used to not getting to state. How confident are you that you guys will be able to make that happen this year?
I feel like the preparation we've had during the off season was big, and it's going to really show off in the season. Like we found out, I feel like we found out our role as a team, like playing together.
Mitch, I know team chemistry is real important. Obviously, do you feel like that's going to be a strength for you guys, just having everybody kind of on the same page?
Yes, sir. Especially coming up this season, we're all on the same page. We all know the assignment that we need to accomplish and what we need to do to achieve that goal. And we're just going to work at it to make accomplish our dreams and goals.
And Coach Smith, how much are you relying on these guys? I know a head coach can only do so much. You have to have the players kind of provide that leadership. How important are these guys going to be for you?
Well, we actually have some more seniors in a transfer, so I believe we have about 6 or 7 seniors. So I'm relying heavily on these 3 guys because they've been here. It's not really much that you can say that you really want to do every year because I've been saying it for the last 3 years. So this is going into their 4th year. Our team would definitely go when Jordan Tyner is leading consistently. Everybody else is perfectly fine in their roles. So I am depending on these guys. Speak on another senior that's not here. Jaden Lockhart probably had the best summer of his entire basketball career starting in junior high. Jaden provides a different little spark for us. And then we have a transfer that came in. But this is a senior group. People speak about senior groups because they've been there, so you know what the expectation is. One great thing that I do like about these guys that doesn't necessarily have to do with basketball, we've been taking a little more ownership in the weight room. Weight room has been pretty big. We have seen some great things just from their physicality, mobility, and a little bit of toughness.
People don't really think about the weight room in basketball, but it is really important, isn't it?
So with that, it helps with the injury. It helps with basketball is a very brutal schedule. We roughly have about 26 games, roughly. So, and we ask a lot of our kids. We have a great setup as well. So we have a lot of great resources at Loach Smoking. And so we also ask these guys to have fun because, when these guys may not be playing basketball this time next year. So the weight room definitely, it helps out so much, especially mentally and physically. Injuries is a part of the game, but, being a part of the weight room really helps.
Coach Millen, and kind of the same thing I asked Coach Smith. I know a head coach can only do so much, and you really rely on the players to be leaders on the court and off the court. How much are you relying on not just these 3, but other team leaders to really kind of provide that guidance?
Now that's a lot. Like I tell them all the time, you're right, we can only do so much, so I need them to step up even more from what they did last season. Our point guard down there, Ms. Drummond, is her team. Okay, she has to lead. They're going to follow her lead. Essence, our senior, and Amanda here, our senior, they have the experience. So I try to get them to be more vocal. They get a little better at it, but it's their team. And the team is going to follow them. We have 10 players, all right? We have 2 sophomore and 3 freshmen. So they're going to follow their lead as long as they see them doing it. Some people also go off of visual, so if they can see them doing things, then they know how to become leaders. They know how to become better basketball players. It's not just on the court, it's off.
I'd love to hear from each of the seniors. I mean, Coach talked about, I have some younger players. For each one of you, it's not just what you do on the court, it's off the court, because they're looking up to you guys. just tell me, what does that mean to you, Amanda, to be a team leader and know that the players are looking up to you?
I would say I have to be a role model, which is hard sometimes because listen to the younger class, it's hard for them to listen. But when we're in the locker room, and I say before we start practice, I guess that's our bonding time, and they really get to listen to us.
What about you, since to be a team leader, what does that mean to you?
Kind of the same thing what Amanda said. Basically stepping up, telling them what not to do, what can you do, and stuff. And yeah.
You kind of flash back to when you were a freshman. It's like, man, I can't believe some of the stuff I put my seniors through, right? What about you? I know, Coach, you're the first player she mentioned that is kind of your team. Just tell me, what does that mean to you?
It means a lot. I like to direct people in the right direction, try to set them on the right path, and help them do their best.
Yeah, Coach Smith, I'm kind of curious. Something that really stands out to me is on the jersey back there it says "Believe." Just kind of tell me what's the story behind that.
Well, I'm gonna let the girls speak on that.
Oh, okay. Okay, so,
Yeah.
so that's not just for the guys; it's for the.
Yeah, it's actually it's our jersey.
Oh,
You
okay.
have to- if you don't believe in yourself, no one else will.
Okay.
Everything starts with you. Everything starts with me. You have to have that confidence in yourself. You have to have that development, the growth. Practice makes that happen. The more you practice it, the more comfortable you are with it. It's my job, I tell them, to make them feel uncomfortable. I'm supposed to push them to their limits, right, to get the best out of them. But they have to believe in themselves. I can't just be the only one believing in y'all. Y'all the one in the uniforms. So that definitely starts with each athlete that's on the floor.
That's awesome.
Now, I will speak on the back of our jersey. So, Mr. Tyner, go ahead and stand up.
Yeah, I'll see
Turn
that.
around. All right, so this thing right here called Poker Pride.
Okay.
That is a school-wide mantra. We hashtag everything in Poker Pride, and the arrow represents the Indians for us.
Okay.
So even though we may not wear belief, but our basketball program, boys and girls, have belief. So we support each other very equally here. And sometimes, you don't really see that in a lot of schools. You just see a lot of schools, they function as each individual program. But Coach Milligan especially, we help each other a lot. So, and I love the jerseys.
And I'm guessing that transcends sports too. It's like everything you do in school, every walk of life, right?
Well, Mr. Chenier, or we call him the governor on the
Okay.
end down there. He plays football, and they've been on a great run as of late. And we really believe that momentum is going to carry for a while. So we've already adjusted our basketball schedule as well. So and we definitely do believe. We're going to talk about flag football as well. So Coach Milligan is the head girls flag football coach, and then Coach Smith is the assistant. Is the assistant flag football coach. So this will be our first year.
Y'all made the playoffs. Okay. Yeah.
When we play on next Tuesday for the first time in history, and we were actually the first 1A school to have a flag football program, and we've been the only consistent 1A. I'm sorry, at the time 1A flag football team. So this year will be our first time in history making the flag football.
Well, congrats.
So,
it's been really cool to see the way that sport has grown.
Thank you. And we believe in multi sport athletes because everybody helps in everything. Coach Chenier, Mr. Chenier, which his dad is Coach Chenier.
Okay.
He's a 2-time state track and field champion as well. So he actually plays basketball and football, and he probably do canoeing too. So.
Yeah, I'd love to hear from Mitch about that. To play a bunch of different sports. First of all, what did you win your state championships in track and field?
I won the 1A javelin state championship in 2023. I was a sophomore. I was a sophomore at the time. And that was the same year we won our first state champion in the poker history. And about last year, we won our second state championship. And unfortunately, I didn't win the state title, but we still won as a team. And I'm excited about that. And doing 4 sports since the 7th grade. Football, basketball, baseball, track and field. You know, coming from an athlete family, that's all we really know, all I really did. Train, ran, made sure my body was in perfect condition to compete at the highest level in every sport.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm curious, do any of y'all play flag football? Yeah, I'd love to hear from you, Amanda. What's that been like for you? Had you ever, played football before, like when you were younger? Or was it brand new to you? Did coach have to talk you into it, or
no? When I was in 4th grade, I played tackle football.
Did you really? Okay. Yeah. Flag's a little safer, isn't it?
When I got tackled in 4th grade, I knew it wasn't for me. And so when they came across flag football, it was way safer, and it's actually fun. Being first in history going to playoffs for Locha Poca is really putting on the show. But the multi-sport coach always says play hard on the field because it's going to show on the court, and that's just our conditioning for basketball. But now that the season is here, we're doing both. So we're conditioning for flag, or conditioning for basketball while practicing getting ready for the playoffs next Tuesday.
I think Essence, you play. Oh, yeah, you play.
That's it. She's our starting quarterback.
I gotcha. Well, I'm curious, Coach Milligan, Coach Smith, I know y'all have a lot of big characters on the team. Is there somebody that kind of stands out that's maybe like the funniest player on the team, or somebody when the tension's there, they're going to be there to kind of give a light moment?
Jalady.
Okay.
We have a freshman. Everything is funny with her. It's never thick with her because she's always in such a joyful mood, playful mood all the time. I'll be like, everything is not funny. She fell. Why you laughing? But yeah, her spirit. She's full of energy all the time. Very positive young lady. Believe she can do any and everything better than everybody else.
But sometimes you're not supposed to be smiling right now. Okay, this is serious.
Yeah. But she's a great asset to our team. She's a good athlete. So, but then, like I said, these ladies just pull her in the right direction. She's really going to be something special.
Yeah. What about you, Coach Smith?
You talk about funny. Half my team funny. But that Jaden Lockhart kid, he's saying some of the wildest things at practice, especially yesterday when he was trying to do some things, and he thinks he knows everything. All right. And then when you ask him certain questions, he feel like his answer is dead on. And he said some of the most hilarious things. But one great thing about Jaden, his heart is not transferable. We wish everybody had a heart like Jaden. And I went ahead and made him the team captain as well. But I believe he's our most funniest player. And the rest of them, they funny but they quiet. But Jaden is definitely. Jaden actually runs. He's in cross country right now. Yeah. So that's one thing about Locha Poca University. We do a lot at Locha Poca. And I mean, he just ran last week. What was the name of the event? I'm sorry, this is cross country coach. So
he's training basketball and cross country at the same time. So he's pretty busy.
So honestly, I'm asking a lot for him as well, but. Also work with Coach Milligan, so that's one great thing that we have as a staff, coaching staff at Poca U.
Just kind of wrap things up, Coach Milligan, Coach Smith. I'm sure you have high expectations for the team, and just kind of just keep getting better day by day, and hopefully be at your best come tournament time, right?
That's the plan. This is actually my last year.
Oh no! Yeah.
Yeah, I will be retiring. My official retirement date is set for June 1st. And I'm excited about these young ladies here. We're going to try to go out with a bang. Trying to win back-to-back in track. Trying to get so we can shock the world in this flag football. So the thing is, like you said, you believe in yourself, and that's where it starts from, and then we take it from there.
My expectation is we got to be in the postseason. We have to be in the postseason this year. It just really bothers me not to be able to compete for area championships, regional championships, and state championships. It really bothers me. So that's where my focus is and determination is. And that's good pressure. If you're an athlete, if you're a competitor in our area we have Real Town, Lynette and Lafayette. So you're talking about an area that has prime potential to whoever makes it out to really go really far, especially this year. So, but we just got to come out. We have to come out on the end that we want to be. So it's my only expectation. So, we just don't stop because we have not got things accomplished the last few years like I would have liked to.
Yeah, just going to win. Coach Smith, I appreciate you putting this together today. It's
I want
really
to thank,
awesome.
I want to thank BTV for live streaming the event. I want to thank all our players for coming. I want to thank Straight Arrow News for interviewing us as well. Players, y'all have anything you want to say? No, you don't have to. Girls.
All right, good luck flag football team.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank y'all.
Trying to see me fall. That's what they're trying to
Thanks, Coach. Good to meet you. Hey, my name's Kevin.
Oh, how you doing, Mr. Kevin? Oh, I took the mic. Lord, I put the mic back. I don't know which one it is. I'm going to leave it on the table. I don't know where to go.
He doesn't. I can't afford it.
Okay, let's go to the board then. I'm down here now. This makes me say almost as tall. I'm strong. You got the bone. You got the bone. So 6. I got one. I did. Okay. The same. Rotate him to try to and Canis tells him put your damn up chair. You need anything else?
Water wasn't good Gatorade, so but it's not. That's
He just wants to be taller than me, that's why he did that.
That's what it is.
Go ahead and get y'all picture first. Can you move your shades up?
Oh, yeah. I gotta take them off?
You gotta take them. You don't have to take them. We'll have them folks win on Saturday. Y'all sign on it.
Hey, did you go to the game? Hold on, before you do. Were you at
Can I
the
take
last
picture
class?
first?
Okay.
All right, here we go. 1, 2. I don't know.
So you did you go to the last, did you ever get to the class? Yeah. Did you go to, you heard about the last city class? Yeah, I don't know if state was bad. It's like 50-something seats.
Wow. I didn't have to take it too, so don't even know off my walk.
Now, where you go to school? That was just one. I thought he was
So he was knocking on it.
Yeah, I think he went out on
No, this is like a schedule and I
Can you start our session out like that?
No, I can't.
All right, Auburn, welcome to the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. Coaches, introduce yourselves and the players that you brought with them today.
I'll go first. Courtney Pritchett, this is my 8th season at Auburn High School, and with me I'll let them introduce themselves.
I'm Braylon Winfrey. I'm Kaden Carr. And I'm Keely Levin.
And I'm Chris Brandt, the head coach at Auburn High School, and this is my 31st year of being there. And I brought senior Antoine Daniels and senior Trenton Mayo.
All right, Coach Pritchett, let's talk about your expectations for the year and what did you learn from last season?
So just kind of as we kind of debrief from last season with the coaching staff and some of the players, wasn't the best, ending to the season that we would have liked. And so from that, we just kind of developed a model of earn it. And so challenging the players a little bit more, and everybody in the system to kind of be better in the area of, just kind of focusing on what we're doing, working harder, developing skills more, being more accountable of the face and the growth of the program.
All right, Coach Brandon.
Kind of like Coach Pritchett, we ended up going to the regional finals and falling short to Central. We feel that what we have coming back, we learned a lot from last year, having 4 starters coming back. We have a lot of seniors who give us a lot of leadership, where then we got young players. So we're a very old team and a very young team. And so I think that's a great combination that these seniors can help us, the young guys, and then hopefully we'll keep the momentum for several years.
All right, Coach, how many seniors do you have this year?
I believe we have 7 seniors this year.
All right, Coach Pritchett, how many seniors you have?
We have 4 seniors.
You got 4 seniors. All right, Coach, right now, what's the one word that describes your team mindset heading into the season?
So for us, I think the mindset that I would like for all of the young ladies to have is that we want to outwork everybody. We want to have like a blue-collar kind of mindset, work hard every single day, push ourselves to be better, push ourselves to work hard. And so, like you said, our motto this year is earn it. And so that's one of the things that we've been kind of preaching to the girls, like throughout every practice, as we watch film of practice, just doing things the right way and doing things with a better sense of intensity and purpose.
All right, Coach, Coach Brandt, what's one word that describes your mindset going into the season?
As a team, we picked fearless this year. We feel that we're going to go out for every game
It doesn't matter who the opponent is. We're going out to set the tone, set the style of game, and try to just treat everybody in the same mindset everywhere we go.
Antoine, I want you to speak on what did you learn from last year. It's been great to see you develop over the years. Great coaching against you as well. So, what's some things that you learned from last season?
I would say that I learned that not all the time everything will go your way. Like, you're gonna face some adversity. Then a lot of times, and again, you gotta be able to show other ways that you can impact and be a coachable player and learn how to lead your team, knowing that not everything is going your way.
All right, Coach Pritchard, who has the most experience out of this group?
Probably the most experience is going to be Keely. She's been in our program longer than anybody. Keely Levitt. Basketball experience probably Brady, and Casey's nothing.
Okay, all right. Well, it doesn't matter who takes this question. What's some of your personal and team goals this season?
I'll let Katie do that.
I would say like our personal team goals is just like leading each other to the state title. I've won like twice, and I really feel like we have a chance to this year. And I feel that like we playing together and as a chemistry, like building that chemistry over this summer and right now, that we have a chance. So.
Okay, all right. Braylee, what makes this group so special? And then I want Trenton to answer the same question.
I think our bond, like the chemistry, is really there. We're kind of a younger team, and I just feel like we all like click together. So I just think like the bond that we have together, like we just fight for each other and win together. So I think that's really special about our group.
Okay, the bond. What about you, Trenton?
What makes our group so special is that like even when we're not in school, we still like find a way to bond and hang out with each other out of school. So I feel like our chemistry is going to be pretty good this year.
Okay, great. Coach Pritchard, your team spoke about chemistry. Why do you think they spoke about chemistry? Did you have any involvement in that, or did the team do that?
Well, I think the program as a whole. So like I said, this is my 8th season here, and I think what I would like for a girl leaving this program to feel is that it's not just about basketball. And so, we talk about, being a sisterhood, being there for each other, even when, it's not dealing with basketball. And so, as we know, when you're coaching, youth, the things that young kids have to deal with now is a lot different than what we had to deal with back in the day. And so social media and, and different things that impact their lives that are bigger than just basketball, it's great to have a family. It's great to have a connection there. So we've got a bunch of stories on our team. We've got, we have a young lady on our team that was homeless at one point. At one point we had a young lady that was in foster care. So there's a lot of things that happen within our team that kind of build them together. And so I think their mindset is always be there for each other. And I think that's been built throughout the program.
Coach Brand, you mind? You said 31 years you've been. What has it meant to you to be a part of that program for 3 decades? Obviously, it's a special place for you, isn't it?
Well, it was. This has always been a special place. I was born and raised in Auburn. I played under Coach Frank Talbert. I was actually going into college coaching when he got Guillain Barre and asked me to come help. And once I did, I just never wanted to leave. So I had a great, second father figure who taught me a lot about basketball and helped me develop being a coach. And learned a lot through him, and then I've now used that same system, but put some, more updated styles. I'm not going to hold the ball to 39 points and hold a team to 25, but we are going to. But we do have the discipline that we've always had at Auburn High School.
Well, Coach Brand, I actually got 2 questions for you.
All right.
Who will win the 3-point contest, the coaches or the players?
The players this year. I can't shoot a basketball anymore. I had back surgery. Now, if I was healthy, I would never lose. And this time and day, yes, I would lose too.
Okay. Yeah, that's not good for me, but Listen, what makes your group so special this year versus your past season?
This group right here is a chemistry. Really could say that they love each other. They hang out together all the time, as Trendon said. Even like if they go to a football game, the ones that are not playing football, they are there cheering them on together. They always come to my room throughout the day as a group together in between breaks. So I think what really sets this team apart from the others is how they truly enjoy each other's company. And they have to, because the season's really long and there's going to be ups and there's going to be downs and a lot of hard times we got to persevere through. So I feel that this group will do a good job with that.
Coach Pritchard and Coach, who do y'all open up with?
So my first game is the defending state champion, Park Crossing, and I think the boys play before.
Yeah, we'll host Prattville our first game.
What are the dates on those?
November 11th is when we play at home against Prattville, and then November 13th is when we travel to Park Crossing.
All right, Coach Pritchard, give me your last words for your season, expectations, anything you want to impress upon your Auburn community from a girls basketball standpoint.
Well, I think we talk about this all the time. I think what's really, really big for us this season is to try to get more community involvement. We need our fans there. I think that's dwindled a little bit over the past couple seasons. And so I remember coming to Auburn and seeing the energy surrounding a basketball game, and I think that's kind of dwindled. And here's the thing, and it's not arrogant at all, but I think the girls, with their success and how hard they play, a lot of their games are the disparity in the points are a lot. And so, a fan may decide, hey, I'm just going to wait till about the end of the halftime of the girls' game to get there so we can watch the board. But these girls work really hard during the off season, and then right now we're in 3-hour practices, and so they need their fan support. And so that's the first thing to be. Come out, support, be there for the girls' game, cheer them on. When you see them, encourage them, and so they need it. And then the other thing I want the girls to just kind of know that this season we carry on our backs the names on the front of our jerseys. And so what we do, the legacy that we leave will impact generations. I won't ever let that be forgotten as long as I'm there. So to continue to work for Auburn, to continue to work for Auburn girls basketball and the legacy that we leave.
Coach Brent, what are some of your lasting words for your season and your Auburn community?
Well, I hope the community will come out and support us. We are putting a great product out there this year. We actually are going to play a really, really tough schedule. Our record might not show the way we are going to end up at the end of the year, kind of like I did when we last made it to the state finals. We went, 30-7 and did the same thing when we won state. When I have a great team, when I feel like we have a great team, I make them go play competition. So we're going to the N2 Hoops in Huntsville, which is really hard, Thanksgiving. We are going to the Iverson Classic. That's a one-day showcase up in Murfreesboro. We are going to go to the Alpha Tournament in Kingsport, Tennessee. We're going to play over in Columbus State against Carver, who was, I think they were runner-up in state for Columbus last year. And so no matter what happens throughout the season, we're going to throw out a group at the beginning of the season with about 5 football players. So it's going to be, pretty, they got to come together. I'm going to have a lot of youth step up. And I think by the end of the year, you're going to see a great product when we hit that floor trying to win a state championship.
All right. Well, Auburn, thank you all for attending the 4th annual East Central High School Basketball Media Day. And courtesy of Dick's Sporting Goods, we have some coupons.
One more thing, I hate to cut you off, but I don't want to. I brought 3 girls, and we didn't get Keely Living an opportunity to speak. And I believe she is a junior.
I got some questions for her.
All right, well, give her one question.
Well, let me pass to her. Keely, tell us about your coach. Like how is he on the court and off the court? And I got another question for you as well.
So, on and off the court, he's really
I'll go on the court first. Yeah, and then off the court. They may be different.
he is really encouraging. He might yell at us.
On the court?
Yes. He's really encouraging. He might yell at us. We might think that we did something wrong, but it's really used to help improve us, and it will help us like use it towards us in the future. So.
All right. What about off the court?
Off the court, he's pretty much the same way. He's a little bit more laid back, but I can't really say what I want to say, but he's a good coach.
All right. How have you handled challenges either from last year or from this summer?
So usually I use him as make him better, to make him determination. So I use him for my future goals and make me better in the future.
Okay. All right. Coach Pritchard.
No, I just want to
read last words.
No, just thank you for you do a great job with this event every year. So thank you. We had a great time this past weekend, just kind of hanging out together. So just want to say thank you for inviting us out, and go Tigers.
Well, listen, the only purpose for this basketball meeting today, players, and to be honest with you, I'm glad that you all had a chance to experience this. This is my 5th year in the area, and we just needed more media to promote players. That's the only purpose. This is not for the coaches. This is for you all. And just to grow with a player like Antoine, seeing him over the years and being highlighted in your coaches, put all the work into you all, that's a great thing, because I don't know where you're going to be in 3 or 4 years, but if you're doing some great things basketball-wise, I can honestly say, hey, I've seen this kid play through all these years for Auburn High School, and as well as girls players, just no matter where y'all at, because when we're not playing against each other, we turn around and cheer for each other. So that's the purpose of this meeting today. So thank you all for asking.
Give me
Thank you, Coach.
Kind of crazy I've been coaching that long. Well, 94, 95. Hey, push. Come on, I'll keep it.
What are you, all right? You ready? Now as much as I did the first day, so.
Well, I appreciate you coming. This is awesome. We were supposed to take our. I'll hand it to him.
I think so.
Thank you.
We sell cars
We got Lafayette High School coming up now, and then Lee Scott Academy, Smith Station, and Opelika will be following.
Y'all squeeze on in. Yeah, I make money. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Looking at
All right, Lafayette, thank you all for attending the 4th Annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. Coaches, introduce yourself and introduce your players.
I'm Chase Lewis, head boys basketball coach at Lafayette High School. I have top players Knicks, Cameron Thomas, and Emilio Hughley. 3 seniors, returning players, varsity players, and look forward to having a good year here.
I'm Coach Travis Carswell. To my right, your left is Paris Holloway, Jayla Hooks, and Deasia Avery. There's all 3 seniors and also 3 senior captains for the 2025-26 year.
All right, Coach Carswell, talk to us a little bit about senior leadership. What's your expectations for your seniors and the season coming up?
This year is all about accountability. This is technically my first full year with the girls. I came in last year, mid-season, so I was going in for football. So we really wasn't able to really get a program going that you should have when you're developing basketball, especially at the girls level. So this summer was an accountability challenge. We did a lot of things in the weight room, as well as play dates and just focusing on development. And they took the challenge well. We do a lot of things in the weight room now that they've never done before. So we've stepped up our level of development, the commitment to working out, to being accountable to each other. So that was very important going forward with this new group. And this summer, like I said, we had a great summer in the gym working out and put forth effort towards girls sports. Because a lot of times in this area it gets overlooked or overshadowed by the larger schools. You don't hear nothing from the 2As and the 1As around this area about, nothing against Auburn or Opelika or even Central. They're bigger schools, so a lot of times the small schools get overshadowed, and we have talent just like they have talent. So this year, we've taken on the mantra of it's hunt season for us. Last year we won 1 game, and these girls were, going through the grind, playing hard, and still look up at the scoreboard. We on the losing side of it. So this year they've taken that in stride, and it's going to help us a lot. It's built their character as young women, and they've done a great job leading the younger girls. So we're excited. We're ready for the season to tip off, and I think they're ready to take out their frustrations on everybody that beat us last year.
All right, Coach Lewis, how many seniors do you have?
I have 8 seniors this year.
Oh, 8 seniors, okay.
8 seniors.
Now, you all been interviewed by Straight Arrow News. Now, this is not the person that you're going to see in the in the regular season. But talk about your summer, and what are some things you saw that you liked versus last summer?
Things I liked a lot this summer compared to last summer is these guys are stepping up, taking more accountability, and holding each other accountable. Coming into this summer, we had a big play date that we hosted in Valley with the Sportsplex and a couple other local schools. 20-team play date, and we got to play a lot of games in that play date as well. But we also got to travel, go to Alabama State this summer. Did some bonding, stayed a couple days up there. And throughout the summer, we just did a lot of bonding and also just going over stuff. A lot of things with this group, because I got so many guys back from last year, it's just a lot of review. So we're doing a lot of review, a lot of working together and just bonding and making sure that we're mentally prepared and ready for this year.
Ty Gates, you've been working hard this summer with football and basketball. Tell me about some of the things that you're looking, that you have your own personal expectations on for Lafayette basketball and yourself.
Well, I would say for basketball is to go further than we did last year. We went Elite 8, but we're trying to go all the way this time because I feel our team this year is a little better than the last team from last year because we got more chemistry and we've been playing with each other for a long time.
Okay, Coach Carswell, actually, let's talk to who been playing the longest out of you ladies?
Jayla.
Jayla, what's the one word that describes your mindset headed into this season? It could be a number of things. It could be a couple words.
What you said, what's my mindset on?
Yeah, name one word or maybe two words that describe your mindset headed into the season.
Ready.
Gritty?
Ready.
Oh, ready?
Yeah.
Oh, ready. Yeah. Okay, tell me about this. How you feel like the job ready?
Because last year I didn't get to play, but last year it was worse so, and this year I feel like we got a stronger team.
Okay, great. All right, Mr. Hughley, what are some things you learned from last year that you're carrying on, that you carried on into this summer and this season?
Some things, taking more accountability and things when you mess up, and just keep your head up.
All right, Deasia, what's some things you learned from last season? And then Ms. Paris, I got the next question for you. What's some things you learned from last year?
From last season, pretty much I learned that it's all about connecting with each other on the team. Can't really just go out there and just do anything. You gotta know what you're doing. Last year, as Coach T always say now, we was really out of shape and we're not that tall of a team. So really this year we just plan on beating everybody with stamina, really.
Okay, Paris, tell us about your coach. What's some things you like about him? What's some things that is challenging about him? His name, Coach Carswell.
I like Coach T because he way better than all the coaches we done had before. Because he actually showed that he care about it. He do most stuff for us. He move a lot of mountains for us now. So challenging stuff about him is he bring out some of the most craziest workouts when we at workout. I don't be knowing what we be doing, but it be helping us.
Do you see the value of it now?
Yeah, it be helping us a lot, but it just be a lot of stuff we not using.
Do you feel like Coach has brought y'all together since he's been there?
Yeah, a lot.
Just about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, we do a lot of team bunch. We do a lot of stuff outside of basketball together.
Coach Carswell, I'd love this your first full off season with the team. How big has that been for you? You said you kind of jumped in late last season. To have a full off season, how big was that?
Big. It was huge because last year I was coming in with football, and of course that was the primary reason coming there. But Coach Williams didn't know about my basketball background, so I was kind of giving the girls as caveat to coming. I said, I'm from in Georgia. It's basketball country. My school 11 state championships. So
what school was that?
Wilkinson County High School. Yeah. So taking the girls and getting them to understand the workouts, and like she was saying, there was a lot of things we were doing, but it was all geared towards what they do on the court and something they've never done before. So, a lot of times they're coming in here and the traditional box jumps was a little bit different, and they took it in full stride, and that's the thing I keep bragging on you girls about, because there were some breaking points. This man is crazy. Why are we doing this? Because if you don't understand how to get there, then you'll look at that challenge as an obstacle. And they did. That's why I love this group so much, because they're not given a lot of the opportunities as other sports. So we harped on family first. And we do a lot of team bonding, and we have talks outside of just basketball. Because at the end of the day, I got to make sure these seniors graduate and give them the opportunity to be recruited at the next level to play college ball if they so desire, and also make sure that they don't decide to go and play basketball to attend college or do something productive after basketball. So we've really been harping on that and changing the mindset.
All right, Coach Lewis. I'll tell you what, let's go to Cam. Cam, what's some things you learned about last year that you're going to apply this year? And, the playoff run that y'all made, what's some things that you learned from that?
In the playoff last year, we started us on, I don't know why, did 2 years in a row. We'll learn from this year, start off faster than what we always do. And because last year compared to this year, we're more good this year than we were last year, since we got a bunch of seniors returning. So, yeah.
All right, Coach Lewis, this year's team, what are you most excited about in this year's team?
I'm excited about them coming into the gym and just, providing hard work ethic. That's the most important thing I'm excited about. These 3 guys right here, they all have Final Four experience. And of course, they all have Elite 8 experience from last year as well. So, we bring back experience, but now it's about putting it to work. So I believe if we come to work every day, we stay focused, we stay coachable, we stay committed, we can be a really good team. So I'm excited about, watching their senior year develop and watching them grow and do some big things.
And Coach Lewis, I know y'all don't back away from the expectations either. When you talk to the guys, you tell them, listen, our goal is to win state. That's how y'all approach it, don't you?
Yes. Every year, that is always the goal, and we're vocal about it. We talk about it. That is the goal. We want to win the state championship. I feel like the past couple of years we've gotten close, but we really want to just kind of put it together and connect and make sure that we get it done this year. And it'll be something special for these seniors. With 8 seniors on the team, good communication. Also, we got some good young guys on the team as well. So, that's one thing I like, that we have a lot of senior guys, but we also got some young guys who can come along and help as well.
All right, last words, Coach Carswell and Coach Lewis. Let's give us some last parting words for your program and your community.
The girls know I'm ultra competitive as a coach and as a former student athlete. And I tell everybody that's watching, we keep receipts. Okay? Let that be known. We keep receipts. And that's the mantra. That's how we practice. They've put in a lot of hours with me in that gym. And we had some hot summers. But that didn't deter the ladies from coming in, working out. Like Coach said, we had the play dates. We were able to play 3 different gyms. And I also have my middle school girls who are now coming up, and they're seeing the work that the older girls are putting in. So now you're starting to see young girls that wouldn't even come out actually want to participate in basketball, which is going to build our rec program. Send a huge shout out to Danny Williams and what they do in our rec program, getting the young girls come along. So I think it's going to be a very exciting season, but we keep receipts, and I let the ladies know that first and foremost, when we're on the court, it's 40 minutes of hell, and that's what we live by, and that's what we're going to do this season. So, ladies, y'all have anything to say?
All right, Coach Lewis.
What do you say?
Who would like me to repeat it? The receipt part? Or?
We keep receipts.
Oh, okay. All right. Listen, thank you all for attending the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. And courtesy of Dick's Sporting Goods, we will be giving you all out some extra coupons. Thank you all for attending.
Take a long take. No, that's it.
Let me get a picture of y'all real quick. Yeah, sorry,
Hello, ladies.
I started to get the camel man there. Hey, put the water on that. Hey, man, the boss is something. You trying to get those questions loaded there. I saw you. I said, he trying to get questions off AI.
You do AI.
Oh, man. What's up?
Hey, hurry up. What was here? Hurry up, keep the seats dedicated.
I showed them some old videos on top of all right, but I good to see you. I'll see you around. Good job, sir.
Yes, sir. Coach Cardwell. No. Ford. I've been here 25 years. I just put on my chest. I didn't put on my chest, that's all. I just put on my Hey. I got one that's going Green, you gonna sit down. You sit behind you now.
Can we switch my
only got to put on the 53.
You're gonna take a picture. You're gonna be in the picture. Oh, yeah.
Well, she's gonna be in the picture.
Yeah, she's gonna be in the picture.
Yeah. You want the picture though?
She got, I got one more picture. Where's she at? Where'd she go?
She right.
She got to the jersey bag. Jersey bag. Oh, you can do it.
Recognize them. They were there. You can slide back out the picture.
Thank you. Can you get her picture right here?
Yeah. Here we go.
Smith Station, thank you for attending the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. Coaches, introduce yourselves and the players that you brought with you today.
I'm Coach Ingersoll, head boys basketball coach, Smith Station High School. To the left, I have Jaden Peabody Jr. Next to Jaden will be Robert Shuffler, he's a senior guard. And to the far left, we have Josiah Mahogany, also is a small forward shoot guard.
Coach Dwayne Welch, head varsity girls basketball coach at Smith Station High School. Beside me, I got Maya Crowell. Beside her, I have Erica Robinson. And beside her, I have Asia Davis. Asia is our sophomore. Erica and Crowell are both junior guards.
All right, Coach Ingersoll, how many seniors do you have?
I have 2 seniors today.
No, I'm talking total.
We have 8.
8. Oh, senior heavy. Coach Welch.
Just the opposite, 0 seniors.
Oh, wow. Hey, how you feel about that? Y'all ain't got no seniors, so what's your expectation? Yeah, let's go ahead and talk now. Yeah, what's your, y'all don't have no seniors. That's great.
I feel like we got room to grow and like basically get better with one another and get more comfortable with each other on the team. So we got more time.
All right, Jaden, you've been playing basketball for a long time. So you playing with a senior group. What does that mean for you?
We need to just like help the team out with seniors. So, really just communication.
Okay, Coach Welch, what does this group mean to you this year, especially since you don't have no seniors? I know you've been. How many years you been coaching, Coach?
This is my 19th year.
19. Okay. Yeah. What does this group mean to you this season?
This is a special group here because they all started young together. They came up under a good senior class that we lost. We lost last year. They went on, got 2 that's playing in college, and got others that's doing other endeavors in life. But they laid the blueprint down of how it's supposed to be done, how hard work is supposed to go, how we go at practice. And they are a good team. And when I say a good team, like they all get along with each other. They all like each other. They all deal with each other. And even though that we're young, they're already leaders, doing things like showing the younger girls that we have coming up, because we do have some 9th graders and some 8th graders that's going to be playing up with us, showing us how it's supposed to be done in practice and in games. So as of right now, I kind of love how practices are going. Practices are going smooth. Everybody's working hard. They're pushing each other and encouraging each other to work hard, play hard.
Coach Ingersoll, you've been in a tough area the last few years, but there had to be some things that you learned from last year, especially with the senior group. So first question is, what's some lessons that you've learned last season? Yeah, what's your expectations this year?
I learned a lot last year. I thought we really competed well. I just thought we were lacking rebounding. Big that was on the inside. It was kind of our question mark going in. We could feel that spot. We competed well. If you look at our schedule last year, we played a lot of teams that was in the top 5 or top 10. We played Midfield in the tournament. They was ranked #1. Played Mountain Brook up in Spain Park. I think at that time they were ranked #3. Of course, Central was 2, and then we played Auburn, and they were ranked, I think, 6 at that time. Played Dothan in the tournament. Dothan was ranked, I think, at that time 5 or 6 maybe. And we played Abbeville in their class. They were ranked pretty high, I think like 3 or 4. And we went on the road down to Panama to play some pretty good teams down there in Panama. So we learned a lot. We started off, with a good rep, and then we kind of hit a wall once we started area play. But this year, we're expecting these guys to do a little bit more better, do better. We have some seniors that I think that can step up with the challenge, and we have some more guys I think that can support once they enter the game. So to me, I'm expecting a lot from these guys. I'm expecting to compete, to get into the area championship game. That's the goal. And then, of course, from there, get in the playoffs, and then, the chips fall where they may.
All right, Robert, what did you learn from last season? And then, Maya, I want you to take the same question after him.
I learned a lot from last season. Fighting through adversity and stuff. I think we had a good season last year, but like Coach was saying, we just like to see the win and stuff.
All right, Maya.
I learned that last season had a lot of ups and downs throughout the season, but regardless of how that season turned out, things can always be better.
Okay. All right. Josiah, did I say that? Josiah. Okay.
One thing, I'll say something about
Go ahead.
He just get back with us this year, but he's a Smith Station guy. He been absent from the program, so he's back with us this year. He didn't play with us last year, but he's been in our program, and so he has a unique story. But at the end of the day, he's with us, and this is his last ride, and we definitely expect a lot from this kid.
Well, look, how do you feel about it? It seems like a great story to me that's about to come. So how are you going to take advantage of the opportunity? Just tell me how you feel about the opportunity.
I just want to be there for my team,
He don't talk like you. All right, Erica. Okay, I'm sorry. Erica, who is the most funniest person on your team?
That's a hard one. We have a lot of different personalities on the team.
Well, hold on. Who's the most funniest person? Who's number one?
Funniest?
Yes.
I don't know.
There's too many of them.
Yeah, it's a good plan. We got a young lady that just got back with us. I think she's full of character.
That's good. Jaden, I got a question for you. Who will win the 3-point shootout? The players or the coaches? Because you got a couple of assistant coaches over there. They act real young. I don't know if they see a guy that ever. So who's gonna win the 3-point shootout? The players or the coaches?
for sure.
All right. Girls, same question, y'all. I don't know how often Coach loves to grab the ball.
I would say the players.
Tell the truth now.
The players.
Tell the truth.
It's a little different story now. Coach said tell the truth.
The players.
He just said tell the truth.
The players.
All right. Last words, Coach Welch. What's something you want to impress on your Smith Station community?
Just getting participation from the female kids out there at Smith Station is very, very hard to get young ladies at our school to come out and play basketball. You know, whether they're playing flag or softball or soccer or whatever the case, or volleyball. You know, we got a lot of athletes, a lot of talent that's walking the hallways that will not come out for whatever reason the situation may be, or past situation that may have happened to past teammates or coaches or whatever the case may be. I just want these kids to understand and know, like, this is a new era, this is a new day. We're inviting everyone to come out and try out so we can build this program even at our elementary schools. You know, we're getting very minimal participation out of those young ladies down there at that. We got, what, how many elementaries we got? About 4 elementaries. And we're getting very minimal participation in our youth league with girls. We just want to up the participation with the young ladies because we have a very, very good varsity program, basketball program for women at Smith Station High School.
All right, Coach Ingersoll.
This year, we my mindset is, man, we're trying to get back to where we was a few years ago, and that's in the playoffs. We had a big run 2 years ago where we made the Elite Eight championship game, and we lost to Enterprise, who eventually went on to won state championship. So the expectation is always high because it's always been set, the bar has been set. So we're trying to get back to that.
All right, Smith Station, man, I want to appreciate you all for coming and participating. You all are always here, 4th Annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. And on behalf of Dick's Sporting Goods, we have some coupons for you all. You can use them today or you can use them tomorrow. Thank you all, Smith Station.
Check.
Yeah, y'all get a piece of this.
Yeah. Get you a ring that. Get your uniform, take a picture.
Y'all squeeze in, take a picture out real quick.
Same
Thank you.
Was that all
One of these might work good. I don't know. When we get done, take a picture of the slide back. All right, do both.
1, 2. All right, Opelika. Thank you all for attending the 4th Annual East Central Alabama High School Media Day. Coaches, introduce yourselves and your players that you brought with you.
Yes, my name is Wesley Button. I brought with me my 3 seniors today, Carday Wright, AJ Harvis, and Caleb Baker.
My name is Blake Smalley. Also brought my 3 seniors with me. It's Chloe Stinson, Sanaa Bolger, and Claire Barber.
Coaches, I try to keep up with everybody around here. I know the type of area that you all have been in over the past few years. Coach Button, how many seniors do you have? And then Coach Smiley, how many seniors do you have?
Yes, I have 3 seniors total.
These are only 3 seniors?
These are the only 3 seniors, yes, sir.
3 seniors.
They're not seniors, though?
Yeah, these are the 3 seniors.
So what are expectations this year with only 3 seniors?
I mean, I think our expectations, nothing's changed. We graduated 6 seniors last year. Total, I think we returned 4 players from last year's team, 2 starters. But we've got great experience coming back from those guys that were returning. We have some younger guys that are going to be asked to step up, and I feel like the team has done a great job this preseason of getting prepared. This is a very together team that we have. They've mentored the younger guys. They've done a fantastic job getting ready for the season. And so, the expectation, I talk to these guys all the time about our standard, the Opelika standard. Last year was a great step forward in the culture, getting the standard to where it needs to be. And these guys know the standard has been set last season. This year, we know the standard, and now, 20-win season is not going to be good enough this year. We know we have to get to the playoffs. That's the next goal, and that's these seniors, that's their goal. And they come in every day prepared, and they work hard. So I don't think expectations have changed. I have high expectations for this team.
Same thing. We with these 3 seniors, last year we graduated 3. 2 of them are playing college basketball right now. These 3 have done a great job on the leadership aspect of this team. We returned 8 people off last year's team that got minutes on varsity. So we return a lot, but grade-wise, we're still, I would say, a little over half the team is still freshmen and sophomores. But this group has done a great job leading, and I'm excited about this year and what we're capable of doing, and the expectations I feel like are high, and I think their expectations are high as well as far as players go.
All right, Coach, let's talk to AJ. AJ, what are some things that you want to accomplish this season personally and for the team?
Like Coach said, obviously the biggest goal is to make it past the area and get some playoffs. Every year we're looking to get better. And for me personally, I would just say just really contributing as far as it comes to playing defense, getting rebounds, just really being that hustle player for the team.
All right. Claire, what are some things you want to accomplish for yourself and for the team this year?
I would say definitely just competing in the big games, the Auburn Central games. I feel like those are the biggest games of the year. And in the past years, I feel like we've done an okay job. But I think this year, if we go in and we work hard, play as a team, play for each other, I think we can compete against those teams. So definitely that would be probably one of the bigger goals, is competing against Auburn Central and area.
Okay. All right. So now, what's one word? What's one word that describes your mindset going into the season? If it's not one word, it could be 2. But if it's one word, go with 1.
Confident.
You feel like that you're going to be confident, the team going to be confident, apply that?
I feel like the team, we have a lot of confidence this year that we're going to do better. And we're working for each other and not just ourselves.
Okay.
We're working as a team.
All right, Corday. What's some things you learned from last year that you have applied either this summer or for this year?
I learned how to be a great leader from former players like JT and Micah Thomas, and just how to win. Last year we won 20 games, so we worked really hard last year, but we definitely got more to do this year.
All right, Chloe. How did you handle challenges or setbacks during the season last year? How did you handle those things?
During the season last year, it wasn't the best season that we've had, so we had to handle those setbacks as a team and just learn to come together, figure out what the problem was, talk it out, communicate, and just figure it out at practice, come to practice focused and ready to work hard. So that was the main way that I tried to handle our setbacks and just coming together as a team, not letting it dissolve us.
Okay. Caleb, what do you feel like you made your biggest advancement or development since being in Oklahoma?
Like game-wise?
Games, skill-wise, personal development-wise, overall.
This year, I think I got like a deeper bag than I did last year.
A deeper bag?
Yeah.
Okay. What's in your bag then? You don't have to elaborate on it, but.
Like this year, I got like a better shot than I did last year. I'm more aggressive when I take the rim and stuff like that. So,
okay.
Just more confidence than I did last year.
Okay. Coach B, this team, tell us about this team. Like, what do you like about these guys?
Well, you know, I think this says a lot about these guys. The past 2 weeks, we have practiced at 5 a.m. every day, and then we practice again at 2. And these guys have been here every day, every morning. They're not late. All right, 4:50, 4:55, you know, we're getting in the gym, we get right to work. These guys want to be here. They want to play basketball for Opelika. And I think the big thing is they want to play for each other. This is the best team chemistry, camaraderie amongst these guys that I've been around since we've been here, and I think that's going to be a strength. I told these guys in the off season, we worked a lot with mental toughness this off season, and I think the big thing was culture wins. Okay, culture. If you have a strong culture as a team, you know you have great team chemistry together. You can go far. You can maybe beat teams that are a little more skilled than you, but don't have as good of team culture as you do. And these guys have really bought into those things. And I see it every day in practice, man. You know, we have three seniors, 4 juniors, a sophomore, and 2 freshmen. And you know, we're asking a lot of these 2 freshmen, but credit to these seniors right here. They've really taken those freshmen under their wings, and it's got a different feel this year as far as just from a team chemistry standpoint.
All right, Coach Marley, what do you feel like makes this team that you have special? Or unique?
Or unique. I would say this group is more aggressive, would be, and confident would be how I would describe them. You know, everything from who we're playing to not backing down from challenges. Like I said, I think the leadership is really, really good compared to where it's been in some years. And like I said, I think just building off that confidence and that aggression over the course of the year will be huge for us.
Coach, who do y'all open up with? Does football affect you all? Okay. Who do y'all open up with?
We open up with Charles Henderson next Thursday. Both teams, yes.
Where?
At Opelika. Next Thursday night.
Great. So give us some last parting words for your Opelika community. Talking to first, Coach Marley.
I would just say, love for everybody to come out and support the team over the course of the year. I'm excited. Flag will affect us a little bit, but we will be getting everybody back. When that's over. But like I said, we got a really good group right now that's been working, and several of these have been in here in the gym, a lot. So I'm just excited about what we have and what this season holds.
Okay, Coach B.
Yeah, just kind of echoing, what Coach Smalley said. These guys have put in a lot of work. they don't just play for themselves, they play for each other, they play for Opelika. These guys want to be in Opelika, and I think come out support. You'll see that from these guys every night. There's no fight. There's a ton of fight in these guys. There's no quit in this team, and I'm very excited for everybody to see the product that we're going to put on the floor this year.
Opelika, man, thank you all for coming out. You all are always here for the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day, and as an appreciation from Dick's Sporting Goods, we're going to give y'all some coupons. You can use them now, use them tomorrow. Just don't use them next year. Thank you, Opelika.
Thank y'all. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Absolutely. Let's go back. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, that's about Oh, bad girls.
Bad girls, come on.
Bad girls.
All right, everybody, we've got Valley High School coming up right now, and they'll be followed by Springwood and Chambers Academy.
Coach Smith, she said, can you please not ask her no questions?
So she gets,
y'all slide on in.
So she gets all the questions.
Hey, you get the first question. I'll go ahead and tell you what it is. Can you tell me about your coach? So you no, not that one. Let me stop. Sorry. 1, 2, 3. After the picture, y'all can slide back up. They gonna be on the floor. So they gonna be on the side. And then just that board. All right, 50 times. 1, 2, 3. Very good.
All right, Valley, thank you all for participating in the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. Coaches, introduce yourselves and tell us about the players, or introduce the players that you brought with you.
It's all.
Hello?
First and foremost, I want to say thank you for having us for the 4th annual Media Day. Coach Smith did a great job. I have Kayla Adams here with me, Kelsey Carr, and Kaden Dooley.
Hello, Coach. Appreciate it again. Like this is our second year here. I am my second year. And the team, I have a senior here, AZ Jennings, Have a senior on the far right now. It's Aaron Fraser and Braylon Buns Jr.
All right, Coach. Martell, let's go with you. What's some things that you learned from last season? You can leave the mic on.
From last season, from last season, we learned a lot. We learned a lot. Most importantly, we learned about our character as a team. The fact that we know what it's going to take for us to get to the next level. One of the things that we're focused on from last year to this year, is trying to finish. The last 2 years we've made it to the sub-regions, but we was not able to get over that hump. So this year it's about us completing that journey and finishing past sub-regions. So that's what I've learned thus far.
Yeah, from last year, what we learned is that we got to be consistent in what we do. Learn from last year, and we have high expectations. We have standards here with these young guys. And the other that we got to do, we got to find our identity. Our identity is going to play some defense. That's what we need to do. Yes.
Well, let's talk about the defense. Aaron, do you feel the same way as your identity this year? What do you like about it? What do you like about the identity as far as for you and your team? What do you like about it?
That's all. Go ahead.
What do you like about the identity of defense? That's what Coach wants to identify you all with. So how do you feel like that goes for the team and yourself?
I like the idea.
Well, why do you like playing defense? Let me ask you that.
Because you want to play.
Yeah, because I want to play.
Okay. All right. Kaden, what's some things you learned last season about last year that you applied this year?
I just think we got to work harder, and like Coach said, we got to get past the sub-region because we done lost the last 2 years. And yeah, just work harder.
All right, Michaela, what are some things you're looking forward to this season?
I'm looking forward to just spending time with my teammates and getting better as a team.
Okay, Coach Cotton, what's some things well, let's talk about your summer. What do you feel like that you progressed from last season to this summer?
I'm taking away from the environment and being local.
Wow.
You know, yeah, we went to Columbus State, Alabama State, went to a couple of high schools where I used to coach at in Georgia, let me see the other side of being competitive. And we got a good work ethic. I got 2 of them right here. All 3 of them came in every morning, every Tuesday and Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. called individual workout. And they were consistent in doing it.
Braden, playing in different environments in the summer or even the regular season is huge. How do you feel like that was beneficial for you for what Coach did?
I just feel like it put us in a new environment, exposed us to like new talents because we played a bunch of teams that aren't on our schedule. So, and since we play those teams, it'll show us new competition that we want to see.
Coach, speak about your summer as well.
I think we had a pretty good summer. We got a chance to develop some young talent to see what they plan to bring to the table. We played over 12 games this summer, so we got a lot of good play dates. We went up a few classifications and we went down. We got a chance to go play some teams in Georgia. And we also went to the one over at what's that community college we went to? Southern Union. We got a chance to play there. There was some good competition. All in all, the things that I've seen during the summer was a development and a growth from each one of our young ladies. We did get some new addition to the team this year, with some transfer students and also bringing up some freshmen, and we could see how they could help us continue on our goals that we have set for this coming year.
Coach Cotton and Coach Martell, name one word that describes your mindset going into the season. Coach Cotton first.
Discipline.
Discipline. Great word.
Togetherness.
Why discipline?
If you have discipline, structure, winning will take care of itself.
Why togetherness?
We all we got. So this is what it's going to be. So we're not going to get a new player in. We're not planning to lose anyone. So together, we're going to achieve our goals.
So Kelsey, he spoke about togetherness. So when I think about that, what are some things y'all do to enforce or ensure the togetherness amongst your basketball team and your teammates? What do you like about togetherness? How do you add to togetherness?
We do everything together as a team.
Really? How many sports you play?
I mean, I play.
Yes.
One.
Okay. Now, okay. All right. AZ, what's some of your goals for the season, for yourself and for the team?
Honestly, just winning, being a better leader and a captain for my team. I honestly just feel like we're only as good as our worst players. So honestly, it's just making sure that, like Coach was preaching about discipline, being disciplined, staying consistent in what we do, and just me overall being a better leader, I feel like helps this team a lot. And I'm definitely, you asked me what I was looking forward to, so I'm definitely looking forward to winning. Like Coach said, the bar is raised. We have higher standards going into this season. So overall, just excited for my senior season.
Coach Cotton, this is your second full season as head coach. How big is that for you? You've had a lot of time with these guys. Just heading into your second full year, how much more comfortable do you feel with these guys?
These young men right here, they are bought in, they believe, and they got to trust the process. And the process started this summer. And as we go, like we have high standards, and our standards just like Chick-fil-A. Ain't gonna stay that way.
And Coach, you mentioned, I mean, y'all have had really successful seasons. What do you think it's going to take for this team to get over that hump this year?
Well, to be honest with you, we're going to have to stay out of foul trouble.
Yeah.
That's going to be the key component. The last few years, foul trouble has really got us at the end of games. So staying out of foul trouble, playing good defense, and understanding that, the playoffs is a different level. Yeah. It's a different level of intensity, a different level of basketball. So we strive ourselves in playing good defense, and we play intense defense. We're staying out of foul trouble, making sure that all the players are available at the end of the games, and not only that, we're gonna have to have other players step up, because there's gonna be times where starters have to come out. Starters might get in foul trouble, but the supporting cast gonna have to step up. We have a 6-man award for a reason, and I think if you're playing the 6, if you're part of that top 8, if one of the 3 the starters come out, you're gonna have to step up and contribute to the team. So that's why togetherness is so important, because I believe that everyone on our team can contribute to us winning this year.
It also helps to have a player like Caden that can go out and put 30 points up on a given night. So that helps, doesn't it?
It helps a lot. And she understands her role as a team leader, and she also has to facilitate a lot. Also, this year we're trying to take a few of the burdens off her. I'm playing her a little bit off the ball some games or some nights or some sequences to allow the offense to flow. Because there's going to be times where she has to get a spell, and we don't want our offense to fall. And that's one of the things that we've noticed the last few years, is when she went to the bench, a lot of teams made runs on her. So this year, we're focusing on pulling her off the ball so the other players can develop and contribute to with moving the ball and facilitating the offense.
All right. Okay, okay. All right, coaches, give us some last parting words for your Valley community. Start with Coach Cotton first.
Well, we're going to come here every night and represent. I told them that our identity is going to be defense. We promised that the team going to beat us, going to have to be more talented than us. Our goal is getting to Birmingham.
All right. Coach?
To the Valley faithfuls, come out and support. They've always have. We have some of the best students ever. Our student section is rally. I expect them to continue to do that from our themes, and also, we want the grandparents to come, and we want the community people, even if you don't have children that playing for Valley High, we want you to come and support us. We're excited about this year. We're excited. I think this year we have a chance in both the young ladies and the young men to make a big run, and we want our fans to be there. We want us to be packed deep just like we were before. A few years ago, we want the gyms to be packed before tip-off. Our first game is coming up soon. I know these young ladies and these young men are ready for the season to kick off. They've been working hard all summer. We started practice here just last week, so the sky's the limit.
All right, Valley, once again, thank you all for attending the 4th Annual East Central Alabama High School Media Day, and on behalf of Dick Sporting Goods, they have some coupons for you all to use.
Thank you for having us.
And thanks for having us.
Great job, Cal.
Go Rams.
Let me make sure I don't have nothing in my pockets.
Perfect. Yeah, I like that.
Hey, tell me. No, I just told you.
I heard you did, Coach.
Hey, I just said this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Dude, if you gonna go get those stains, yeah, it's time to do it.
How you doing, man?
Coach Martinez.
Oh, man.
Yep, so y'all said it, yeah.
Hey, I'm Jared.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you.
Tell him I said what's up.
I'm just gonna have you fill me in. Okay. You wanna get that fun here? Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, one of my East Scott players just said they're on.
Okay. Yeah, they got time. All right. At this time, we're going to have a message from our state representative, Jeremy Gray, district.
Yeah, see the microphone.
At this time, we're going to have a message from our state representative, District 83, Jeremy Gray. He's one of our sponsors for today's 4th Annual Alabama High School East Central Basketball Media Day. Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Thank you for having me. For me, it's just about how do you contribute to the community, being that I'm a state representative that represents Auburn, Opelika, Beauregard, and Phoenix City. You see this conglomerate of talent, right? Whether it's, Loach Poker as well, just the Lee County area, Lee County, East Alabama area, you see the talent. But for me, I see future leaders, whether they're going to the NBA, WNBA, they're going to be a CEO, a lawyer, whatever they're going to be. These are the things, the tools that they're learning in high school will shape and build them. Someone that was a 3-sport athlete at Opelika High School, all-area basketball player, all-state football player, won track and field 2 state championships in a row. So I understand the commitment, and then going on to play in North Carolina State and play in the Canadian Football League. You're building young men and women to be able to go to the workforce. So it doesn't matter if you go into the NBA, you still workforce, getting paid, right? And so
yes.
We just need to really teach them the tools that they need to really prosper in this world, and I think that's what we're doing to the sports.
Well, I tell you what, with your contribution today, BTV Sports, they're live streaming it, and with your contribution, these teams right here, and I'm going to repeat all of them, are benefiting from today. This is our 4th Annual Basketball Media Day. We had Lynette, Benjamin Russell, North Southern, Central Phoenix City, Beauregard, Ochaboca, Auburn, Lafayette, Lee Scott Academy, which is coming up, Smith Station, Opelika, Valley just came on, Springwood School is next, Chambers Academy, Trinity School, and Booker T. Washington, Tuskegee, all are benefiting from your contributions today. And we just want to say thank you for this donation. And thank you to BTV Sports for streaming our event. Do you have anything else coming up?
Just thank you for the opportunity.
No, thank you.
Like, so we met Saturday, and I'm here today, and so it just shows you what networking does and what this kind of speaking up does for the community, and so I'm just happy to help.
Yes, which you do a whole lot for. You already got to get in contact with. But it's a great thing whenever you're busy. So you got any events coming up that you want to tell the community about? Because right now, I believe that this stream is going to be broadcast over a lot of people in a few days.
Okay. So one thing I am passionate about is about giving back to the community. So my nonprofit, 501c3 nonprofit, the Curtis House, we're having our second annual gala on November the 8th at 6:30, I believe. You can check thecurtishouse.com or .org. You can go on the social medias to get tickets. The contribution that you give, or even if it's donations, it goes to the community for a community garden, a greenhouse. We do free legal services, and all the things that we do, they're not free, right? And so someone has to contribute to the overall arching ecosystem. And so what not a better organization to give to that's actually given to the community. And one thing that I'm just really proud about is that we have about 40 kids each and every year that we run through a feeder program to Auburn University to teach them about mentoring and tutoring. And so one day they would go to college. Maybe they want to go to Auburn, that's fine, but it gives them an opportunity to think and live outside of their means.
Yes, Mr. Gray, thank you.
Thank you.
Simply thank you. Thank you.
You might forget a picture of the two of you. I want to make sure to get those. Make sure to get those shoes in there too. Those are awesome.
What? Run around to you.
Let me give him one camera.
Yeah, of course.
Let me one more phone. Springwood, let's go. Tell Coach, hey Coach. You come on in, Coach. You come on in. Yep. Thank you. I'll send that picture. Okay.
Where's Calvin?
You gonna be in school on Thursday? Yes. Oh, let me go. I'll be right there.
Calvin, where you sit? The guy's side or girl's side? Before he just said Calvin's Okay. Corey's here.
All right, everybody, we got Springwood School coming up now, and then Chambers Academy will be next.
Well, they're going to tell when you open your mouth.
All right, Springwood School, welcome to the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. Coaches, introduce yourselves and the players that you brought with y'all today.
Coach Lisa Sampson. I'll do the girls and then you can introduce the guys. Yeah, seniors Tori Patillo, senior Madison Robinson, and senior Vega Monsalve.
Coach Calvin Crabb. We got Corey Key, Clarence Moore, Tugger Size, and we got Willie at the end. Willie Middleman.
Coach, this might be a little bit different question, but I know you lost some games last season, am I correct? Due to
Well, you're going to start with that.
I got to. Because I want to know how it affected your season. Did you see a real big impact? And I want you to talk about that.
Right. Well, I'll start with the girls' side. The girls won the state championship last year. Guys came up short. So real
congratulations.
proud. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. But I think it's a new team on both sides. Very excited about what we're bringing back and the new pieces we've brought in. So use that on the guys' side as a motivator. To come back and win it all this year. And girls, they're challenged to repeat. So
who did y'all play in the championship game?
Lions Academy.
All right, and boys, who did y'all play?
Valley and Cross.
Valley and Cross, okay. Yeah, that's two good games right there. Okay, well, Coach, what are some things, let's go with Madison. What are some things you are taking away, even though y'all had some great success, but what are some things you take away from last season going into this year?
So going off and winning the state championship, that was a great reward to have. But this season we're going to be challenged to dig a little bit deeper. But we're totally looking for the same outcome again.
Is it a reason you're going to be challenged this season to dig deeper? Is it a reason that you got to dig deeper this season?
It's just the numbers that we have, honestly, now.
a bit younger.
A little bit younger too, yeah. Think about that.
Okay, Coach, how many seniors do you have?
We got 4 on the guys' side. Yeah, 3 on the girls.
Wow, okay. So let's go with Tucker. So last year, this summer, preseason, what are some things that have you excited about going into the season?
I feel like in the summer we played well as a team. Everybody scored, and we weren't really worried about ourselves. What we got. It was the open pass, making the right decisions, and spreading the ball out.
Making the right decisions. So Clarence, what do you do well? He said making the right. Do you make good decisions?
I feel like I make decent decisions. I feel like this summer, what I did well, I got my teammates involved, played great defense. I was a pretty good leader. Me stepping up from junior year to going to senior year, pretty good leader, and I feel like that's going to be my role this year, to score the ball, get my teammates involved, play defense.
So that's so you're a senior as well?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Vega, international student.
Hey.
How many years you been?
Here last year and this year.
Okay. So tell me about your basketball experience so far, and what did you like about last season and then going into this season?
Last season was a really good experience. It's really different, and just the teammates and the plays, and just trying them winning the games and winning state champions. It was a really good thing. And then after this year, we lost good players, but we still have really good new ones, and I hope we can still make it and we can try, and it's going to be a really good experience anyways.
All right, Willie, how long have you been with Springwood School?
It's my first year, so I've been here for 3 months.
3 months?
Yeah.
What you been doing for the last 3 months?
I'm practicing with these guys. I really like the team.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it something that sticks out that you like a lot?
Yeah, how we hold together as teammates. We have a good chemistry. We do a lot of things together. We keep everyone involved.
Okay, y'all play 2K?
Not that.
Yeah, y'all play 2K? Oh, y'all don't play 2K. Okay. All right, Coach, let's talk about the season. Who do y'all open up with?
Our guys open up with Valley and Cross. and girls.
The team y'all played last year?
Yes, yes. Yeah, so we're looking forward to that.
What's the
one.
date on that?
11/11.
So does football not affect you all?
It will. Like Tucker's still playing football, but look to have him back in the next couple weeks. So hopefully he'll be ready on the 11th.
I'd love to hear from Corey. I know you're a big part of the team last year. To come so close to winning a state championship and y'all got to watch the girls celebrate, how much motivation was that for you to come that close, just to come back and work even harder this season?
Yeah, there's a lot of anger built up after that game.
Yeah.
So lately we've been in the gym, morning workouts every day consistently. We've been getting a lot of running in, so it could be in shape. This year we got to embrace the hard. You know, we lost a lot of good people, so we got to use our internationals. Me, Clarence Tucker, and we got to come together as a team and just play hard. And I just got to be a big leader and lead us back there and get the dub this time.
And Tori, I'd love to hear from you. You were such a big part of that team last year. I think y'all lost one game. Do I have that right? To Heard County.
Heard County.
Obviously, y'all win it. And as a team leader, is it kind of on you just to make sure we don't let up and just maybe work even harder to go for that repeat?
Yeah, we're definitely coming for another state championship. It's gonna be a little bit harder, just trying to work with the young girls, but at the end of the day, I know we got it. And
well, I wanted to ask you, Coach Sampson. You coach. You're the head coach for both sports. How much do you rely on Coach Crabb?
Oh, enormously. I mean, yeah, and it's I think for Coach Calvin and myself. What we love about coaching is that every year's different. Different personnel. We're a different looking team on both sides for girls and guys. So what do you do offensively and defensively that fits both groups? And I think that's been fun. But like Corey said, watching these guys get in the gym in the mornings where it's totally voluntary, we haven't seen that in recent years. So that's a great thing to see. And on the girls' side, really some new talent, younger talent that's been working hard all summer. So look forward to seeing it all come together.
So is basketball going to get part of that $1 million that Springwood's going to get? So.
Well, we won 30, but we'll see. Maybe we'll get some new uniforms.
Well, you know, Coach Sampson, you and I have something in common. I coached boys and girls basketball for 13 years. I did it at a previous school in Talladega County.
Sure.
It gives you a different rush.
Absolutely.
You get the best of both worlds.
Yes, I love it. Absolutely love it.
And you have to really be a different type of soul to coach both. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, right.
So what are your expectations for both teams this year?
Well, I'll tell you, and Calvin and I looking at the past, so this is year 7 for me, and looking at what we've been able to do as a program. I mean, 10 student athletes that have had the opportunity to play at the next level in the past 7 years.
That's great.
This year we have 4 players. We have Madison and Tori that have offers, and we've got Corey and Clarence that have offers as well. So we're looking to add 4 more to that total. And that's something we're really proud of, not just, about, coaching them up in high school, but giving them an opportunity to reach that next level if that's part of what they're wanting to do. So really just finding the way for these teams and finding what they do well and just really focusing on that. I think we're quicker this year. I think we're smaller. But I think defensively we can do some different things, and it's going to be fun.
Okay, well, let's go ahead and leave. Let's see. Madison, did I talk to you? I'll talk to you. Okay, I'll make sure I talk to you. Coach, you got something you want to say? I'll tell you, we'll start with you. So, just give us some lasting words for your Springwood community. And then Coach Sampson, you'll do the same.
I'll say losing a lot last year, I'll say we're really going to pick up from that, and I really feel like it won't be any drop off. And I just want to thank the community and everything for coming out. Our student section is great. I think we're putting in the work to be right back where we were. The boys, they're more determined than ever to actually win it this time. Girls, we're going right back. So I think just expect the same expectation and even more. We got the Coach of the Year, Coach Lisa, and first team Tori Patillo. So I just believe we're going to get right back and we're going to win it with both teams this time.
Coach Sampson, what are some parting words for your Springwood community?
Yes, sir. I mean, really, the Springwood family is special. I mean, the excitement for basketball is special at the school. You can see that through our kids' camp, through our Pee Wee that we just finished. And that's what's exciting. I mean, they're great support, you know, with the international school that we have there, just gives it a different dynamic, and it's a great place to be.
Well, Springwood, I appreciate you all attending the 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. You all have definitely showed up when I got the call or the email. I forgot which one it was.
Yes, sir.
But on behalf of Dix, they got some more coupons for you all, so you can use them today, tomorrow. Just don't take them internationally.
Thank you for having us. Oh, okay.
Well, y'all can stand up.
Stand up. Oh, you got all of them. I was wondering what you were doing. I hurt my phone. To go buy something. Good job.
I came close. I came out for one point. It wasn't my way.
Yeah, you go. Thank you. Good to see you.
It's good to see you. Looking forward to the season.
Corey, you guys want to do JV? Okay.
Deal cards here. Let's see what I'm dealing. All right, here.
We'll get some quick head checks in. One, two.
Here. I mean, it's like a toupee. It never moves.
What's happening, Coach? Good to see you, bud. How's everything? Where's your girls?
They didn't make it today.
They did?
He's the 80 at Chaco. Remember Timmy played at Port Wars? He went off for like 40 points. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good game. He banked that in. 34. He was good. They went all the way to Final Four now. What were they? 4-0 in Georgia? I think they're 2. Or with that. Maybe they're 2A, but that's like a 4A. Yeah. Just let me get it. I know we play that. Actually, we don't play that. We play that school, we'll get the county or whatever we play around. So that's why I said the red whites. We play Auburn High. Now, they are much more. They'll be out for students in hospital. When we play at Auburn High, the red whites team, but they were good. But, you know, the way we treated it is they were moving back, they're moving down the field. You know, I mean, now they worried also that they did it this year. Yes, it's coming after that, right? They're going to be at the Thanksgiving tournament. What's that, man? It'll be fun. Yeah. 55, 30 halftime. That's bad. How many did you score? Win? Yeah. We ran into Mobile Christian. Oh. I think that's going to be the fate for. I think that's going to be the fate for most all. Yeah. When y'all get started earlier? When y'all get started basketball?
We started yesterday. Boys, he had some of his guys that don't play football in.
He said he picked up some guys from Conroe the other night. He said he picked up some guys.
Man, they picked up four brothers.
That's what he's telling me.
The oldest is junior, and there's a 10th grader, and then there's a 9th grader. No, I'm wrong. There's a 9th grader, an 8th grader, and then like a 3rd grader or something.
It seemed to think one of them's pretty good. One of them he said was really good. I don't know which one.
Well,
we played by the rim.
That's the junior. When we were talking this morning, he said he didn't think he was going to be able to keep the freshman off the floor on the ball.
It's good. That's a good pickup. He said it was a huge pickup for him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't remember that. Pick up 4. My family has 4. All 4. I like them. They ran them like the other day, like last week. They were 4 kids. But family of 4, and the oldest one, he's like, I gotta come talk to you. He's picked up family of 4 and 3 other kids.
Oh, yeah.
He said they just changed his work. They just changed my prayer when they walked in there.
That would be a question for you.
Jeff, what's their last name? What was their last name? We were trying to.
Terry. Christian Terry. Braxton Terry. Braxton, that's Christian's oldest.
He's a junior?
He's junior. You know him?
I don't know how he does.
How'd you strike out?
Now, of course, this is Daddy talking, but the 9th grader, both been the quarterback on the JV,
Ford's terrible. And it was on March. He'd have been 9th grade, he wouldn't have been on. I thought he got pulled. Did he get pulled up? Quarterback issues over there. Cool.
Oh, really? What happened?
He got in trouble and they said that he'd have to earn his spot back or something. He said,
Didn't make too much.
I've seen this kid before. I know faces better than I know names. I found it. He played football. We're 47.
That's the whole
Christian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that.
I saw some video of him working at basketball. Of course, you know, that doesn't, but he's a long worker, from what I can see.
Takes him to the all line. Yeah. Next one, it's like, he called me, it was random. I was like, what's up? He was like, hey man, I got, you didn't believe it.
But I'm 60 and I would help us a lot too. So that ought to take something right there. And Jason 50 and me and him would have put the stars.
I like your shoes.
Yeah, I think they were probably Michigan shoes at one point.
Every bit of it. They look good. How you doing?
Hey, but they work now.
Hey, they look good now. You got it going on right there. No, they're not coming. It's just us. I'm just waiting on Robert. Yeah. She had a choir engagement and she didn't. I found out yesterday she wasn't coming. I didn't ask any questions.
You don't remember me probably. I played baseball with your older brother,
Hunter?
Yeah. Yeah, growing up. We were same age. So, is he doing good?
Yes, he's living his best in right now.
Okay.
He moved up to
He's living his
Dallas.
best life then.
He lived in Dallas for like 2 or 3 years, then he moved back to Destin. Did Corey just choose not to come?
She had something that she had to do, and I'll be honest with you, I talked to her, I walked in the gym yesterday, she had the first practice, and I said, hey, because I'm in the classroom now, so I had to get a sub, and I was like, hey, I got a sub, what time? And she was like, I'm not going. And then I said, okay, and she said, she had a prior engagement. So, y'all going the same time.
You want us to go?
Yeah, y'all going the same time.
Oh, okay. Now, I'm Chambers, he's Lee Scott.
I know, they grab me.
Okay, so you want us to go ahead and go? Okay. Come on, girl. Take your jackets off so they can see them fine uniforms we got. What did you do? I thought you were leaving.
All I need to do is get a call.
You're big grounded when you get home.
Big
grounded.
You can be grounded?
All of your hands.
Acting up.
You walk away?
Nah,
Yeah,
you're here now.
my legs in the middle. You all right here, man? I'm like an old cook. Reverse. That's fine, you know.
He's telling me up first.
Stay a while, so but I didn't get
All right, thank you all, Lee Scott and Chambers Academy, for attending our 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. At this time, coaches, Lee Scott, go first. Introduce yourself and your players, and then Coach Eisen goes second.
William Johnson, Lee Scott Academy.
Hayden Harper, senior.
Javin Harris, a senior.
William Lyles, senior.
Jeff Hines. Yeah, you know.
Just switch mics if it's not on.
Jeff Hines, Chambers Academy.
Madison Stanford, senior. Malia Tigner, senior. Autumn Blackoff, senior.
All right, Coach Hines, we're going to deal with you first. Did the changes with the schools leaving private school, public school, did it affect you all a lot last year as far as like travel, games? You know, what were the effects that you saw last season?
Well, I mean, yes, it does affect us because Lee Scott is closed, Glenwood is closed. They're the closest schools to us other than Springwood. So therefore, it does pose a problem as far as travel for us is concerned. I'm not going to sit here and bash what Lee Scott and Glenwood have done because that was a choice that they needed to make. But from a selfish standpoint, as the coach at Chambers, yes, it hurts us because that's 4 ball games right there that we have to travel maybe a further distance to get when we could. And both of them were really good gates for both sides. I mean, and let's just face it. And it was good competition. You know, that Lee Scott and Glenwood always probably had the upper hand on us, but it was good competition, and we probably got more out of it than what they did.
All right, Coach Johnson, let's go back to the Sweet 16 game last year. You know, the team that I fortunately coached, we watched the game. Very epic game. I want you to talk about that experience and then the Elite Eight experience as well. and also, you know, that ties into planning to the AHSA as well.
2 very different experiences. I guess we on top of the mountain in one and very far off the top in the second one. Great game. I thought our kids believed going into it against Midfield. Kind of liked some of our matchups. Watching film, watched a lot of film. I thought we could compete with Midfield. You know, and we were able to play. I think we shot 48% from three-point line, which always helps. You know, we have the ability to shoot like that night in and night out. I've seen these guys do it a lot in practice. We talked about confidence going in. You know, our guys all played well. I mean, we had guys come off the bench and score. I mean, it was just a total team effort. What you probably didn't see was the gentleman beside me cramping to the point where I don't know how many bags of fluid you took after the game and throughout the week. The other gentleman, Chapman, having a really, I mean, neither one of those guys practiced going into Montgomery Academy. Wow. So, you know, our guys believing in what an unbelievable play. And I think we were down 6 with 50 seconds to go and found a way to go to overtime. And I thought had the upper hand in the first overtime, and a guy hit a shot that I couldn't even see the guy when he shot the ball, if I'm going to be honest with you. We were a little late on a switch, but the guy made a heck of a play, and then, you know, we went down the second overtime and were able to find a way to hit free throws. We had a guy that was a 50% free throw shooter, shoot 85% on the day, which always helps. So, you know, we had a great game plan, and we were able to find a way. And then the following, you know, a week later, and we hadn't talked about this very much, but Hayden, you went through the walkthrough before the game. Chapman went through the walkthrough before the game, but we had 3 guys. We had another guy get the flu that we didn't, you know, just a tough week of practice. We didn't play our best. We went from shooting 48% to about 18% from three-point line. And the whole experience was just awesome. I mean, I thought that Alabama State did a phenomenal job with accommodating. You know, it was fun, great environment. You know, hope to be back there this year. But our regional, you know, that's what I was telling somebody before we walked up. Our regional featured the number 1, number 2, number 3, and number 4 team in 3A, all in the same regional. Wow! And so, as much as, you know, Hoover and Huntsville want to complain about theirs, ours was probably tougher. And so, I told Christian that this summer in Tuscaloosa. You know, we had our region. It's going to be the same thing. I mean, you got Hale County, who didn't lose a player. You got 5-star kids sitting there and it's committed to Oklahoma. You got MA that lost some of their players, but they actually returned 67% of their scoring, and those guys are better than they were last year. And then you got Midfield, who's still there. And so I mean, it doesn't get any easier. And so we know what's ahead, and we've, you know, our schedule. We've scheduled a tough schedule this year, so we're excited about that. But trying to get ready for what's coming in our regional. We know that, you know, what's sitting at the Acadome and how tough it's going to be.
Coach Hines, how many seniors you have?
I've got three. The three that are with me right here.
Okay, so Autumn, let's talk to you. Well, what are your expectations this season? And then Malia, I got a question for you. What are your expectations? What would you like to accomplish this year for yourself and the team?
Okay, so my expectations for myself this year is just to be less foul trouble, and to just build more connections with my team and get closer, like together, working on the court together. Just kind of knowing what everybody's doing and win.
Malia, what did you learn from last year that you want to take into this year?
Last year, I think I learned a lot about changing our defenses and the way that we just kind of run things, and I think that'll help us a lot this year. Us just switching, and actually threw people off a lot whenever we started doing that, so I think I like that.
Okay, Hayden, where are you playing college ball at next year?
I'm going to Troy to play.
Okay, I had a chance to spend some time with some Troy players last year. How excited are you about that? And then what do you feel like that you've done over the past maybe 2 or 3 years to get to that point? That's a congratulations as well.
Thank you. I went down to Troy a few weeks ago for an official visit, and I really like it down there. It's a great place, and I know some of the guys that are already down there, and I think it's going to be fun. I'm excited for that, but over the past few years, just spending my summers in the gym and getting prepared for the season.
Yes. Will, tell us about your coach, Will, because his perception is so, like, I don't know the amount of words that he even says, but he has to be extremely different for the type of team that he has. So tell us about Coach Johnson.
Coach Johnson is a great coach. We all love him. We're close with him. He's been our coach for probably like 6 or 7 years. 7 years, yeah. So we have about 9 seniors, and we're close, and we get along real well.
Oh, Coach, so you got 9 seniors. Oh, wow. Well, this question for the coach. So what do you expect from the senior group? 9? You said 9 seniors?
We have 9. Yes. You know, they have great leadership. Like they just said, they're really close. I mean, I texted you just 3 because we could have brought, you know, all of them, and they would have stood behind each other. And it's not something that I take for granted, is their closeness and, you know, how connected they are. We hold each other accountable in practice. I mean, you know, if you don't do the right thing in a defensive drill, there's sometimes you don't have to hear my voice. You know, everything's a competition, and they hate to lose. And, you know, I love that. I love that when one group's running because they lost and the other group gets to go get water, they're not happy. And, you know, they're going to do everything they can to get a loose ball or try to find a way to win, because that's how competitive they are. But when they walk out, they're all going to each other's house. They're all spending the night together and doing things that kids do. So it's a lot of fun to be able to coach them.
Madison, what do you like about this group, this team, this group of teammates, your coach? What do you like about the season going into it?
Well, there was a lot of younger people that moved up, and I'd say like the whole vibe of the team is it's very fun. Everyone's very outgoing, so it makes practice really fun. And I'd say everyone gets along, so it's really easy to have that connection with everybody.
Chapman, what makes this team, especially 9 seniors, what makes this team special?
I mean, just being able to we've grown up playing basketball together, and I mean, not more than just like friendship, and it's like a brotherly bond, and it helps tremendously with team chemistry, and just we know what each other like. We know what we're gonna do. I mean, we know how to bring each other up. We do our best not to bring each other down, but we will always compete. And when we walk out of that gym door, we're still friends just like we were before.
Now, Coach, will football affect you all as far as your first day starting?
It will, and then it won't. We're going to play our November 12th date regardless of football. We just won't play our JV that day. Okay. We'll combine our JV and varsity. We got 16 guys on JV and varsity that don't play football. And so we'll play that game, and then after that we'll evaluate going forward, see where everybody is that we have left on our schedule.
All right. Coach Hines, what do you like about your team this year?
There's several things. One is, as Madison talked about, there's just the cohesiveness that, and it's unique because she's right. We've got 3 freshmen, 3 sophomores, 3 juniors, and 3 seniors. So we're really all across the board. But the cohesiveness, they get along really well. They're outgoing, and yesterday was our first day of practice, and just from what I can see on the surface so far, now today may be a little bit different because we're a little sore and maybe a little tired, but they really got after it. And I'm kind of in the same boat Coach is in. We do a lot of competition, and loser rows and winners get water and that kind of thing. But I'm excited about this bunch, and just kind of piggyback on that. We were 9-12 last year, and we didn't meet our expectations, and these young ladies know that, and that's not the way they want to go out. And we got beat in the first round, and that's been uncharacteristic over the course of the last 7 years at Chambers, and they expect to get to Montgomery, and that's where we want to be. And Autumn, basically talked about what her expectations are, but it's a common practice that we talk about getting back to Montgomery every time we're on the floor. So I'm excited about this group. It's going to be probably a little bit different group than what I've had since I've been at Chambers, because we don't have that big person inside. We don't have that big post, but Autumn plays in the post, and if we keep her out of foul trouble, as she talked about, it's going to pay dividends. And Madison being back, our point guard, and Malia being back at the 2. I mean, they've been playing. Malia has been playing with me for a while now. Autumn and Madison. Autumn more than Madison, but Madison came to us, and we're continue to be excited to have her as our point guard.
So, Coach, leave us with some parting words for your Chambers Academy community.
Well, first of all, I want to thank you guys for doing this. It's always a great opportunity to come down and share basketball with this area, because sometimes it doesn't get a lot of the limelight, and I get that football is the king, and that's just the world we live in. But I'm a basketball guy through and through, as you well know, and Coach does too, but we appreciate that. As far as our team's concerned, our schedule is we'll play anybody, anywhere out there on the asphalt. If they want to play on the asphalt, it doesn't matter to us. We just want to play. And, of course, that's been a kind of a kink in the armor this year, because we're playing in an area that's strictly boys in Southern Prep and Success Unlimited. So it's limited our girls' scheduling. We'll open up November 10th, and of course the boys won't come along until after football's over. But we'll get several. I think there's 5 games, maybe 6, that we'll get in before the boys actually start playing. So we need to do that. Then of course it tails off when we start having area games with those boys teams that they don't have girls, so it leaves us kind of out in limbo. But I'm excited this group. I think you'll see a hungry bunch. You'll see a group that's going to get after it. There's one thing in common that with what we do at Chambers, and that's we're going to play hard. We may not be the most talented, but we're going to play hard night in, night out.
All right, thank you, Coach. Coach Johnson, spoke to everybody. Lee Scott, give us a parting words for your Lee Scott community.
We're really excited about the year. We've been, these guys have worked really hard. We put in a lot of hours in the summer, a lot of hours in the weight room, a lot of hours in the off season. And so this is these guys, 9 seniors, their trip, man. This is their senior run. I'm just really excited to be a part of it. I tell these guys all the time, I don't take it for granted, not 1 millisecond. And so, being able to be around these guys for 2 hours every afternoon and on the bus, and I'm ready to embrace it. And like I said, we got some big games coming up, and we're excited about those opportunities. We're really excited. And so just happy to be able to compete, and can't wait for November the 12th.
All right. Well, listen, guys and girls, thank you all for attending the 4th Annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. And as a courtesy from Dick's Sporting Goods, we have some coupons for you. Use them ASAP. Not in Troy.
Thanks, Cal.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you want a picture?
You want some hold this?
Yeah, we can do that.
Let me know what you want to do.
Appreciate y'all. Good luck this season, right? See you, Coach.
Okay.
See y'all, guys. Good luck.
But I know that the weekend moved down. So yeah, just
We got Shell County first. I've watched Shell County just because I'm on first. I said we got first round. And they're out. Oh, come on. Sorry.
Thank you, bud. Yeah, thank you, Coach. We'll see you in the season, all right?
But if we're just playing by ear. Try to get on my thing.
I'm
Start getting players.
This one's Anderson. Yes, they are twins. These two
All right, everybody, we got Trinity Christian School coming up now, followed by Booker T. Washington, and then Tuskegee will wrap things up here at the East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day.
All right, Trinity Christian School, thank you all for attending. This is your first East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. This is our 4th. So we want to thank you all for your inaugural introduction. And Coach, introduce yourselves and your players.
Noah Gardner, head coach for the varsity boys team. And then this is our 3 seniors for this year's team.
I'm Anderson England. I'm Josh Riddle. Nate Riddle.
My name is Ruth Ketchum. I'm the head coach for Trinity JV Girls Basketball. and varsity girls basketball. And these are my two seniors right here. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Ella Miller, Anna Kate Rayleigh.
All right, Coach, for everyone that may not be aware or know, tell us a little bit about Trinity Christian School, where it's located at as well.
We're located in Opelika, Alabama, right off of Rocky Brook Road, out on India Road. School's been around now for 48 years. Our athletic department has steadily grown really over the last 10 to 15 years. With several sports we continue to add. This is our first year that we've played football, but then our basketball program's been around for the last 10, 15 years. At least our boys program has. And so this is my third year going in as head coach and my second year as athletic director at the school. We've been blessed to have some success on the varsity boys side over my first 2 seasons here. We've got a lot of guys coming back, so looking forward to our third year. Our girls program going into their 4th year of us having a girls program, and so I'll let Coach Ketchum talk about that.
Yes, as Coach Gardner said, this will be my 4th year being the head coach at Trinity. And when I was hired, I began the program. They had never had a girls basketball program before, so when we began, we started with JV, and we had 2 seasons with JV, and then last year was our first year having JV and varsity. And each year we've continued to build our program and grow, and it's I'm very proud of our girls and how hard they work to continue to prove each year.
So, Coach, both of the coaches, previous basketball coaching experience, background.
These are my 2 total years coaching basketball at Trinity Christian School. And then Coach Ketchum, you got a pretty good coaching experience in you.
Coaching experience, I began as a graduate assistant at LSU with their women's basketball program.
What year was that?
2012, 2013.
Pokey.
Nikki Fargus. Nikki Caldwell Fargus. Yeah, was the head coach then. And then after LSU, I went back to my alma mater, which was Samford, where I graduated. I played basketball at Samford, and then after LSU, I went to Samford, and I coached at Samford as an assistant coach for 5 years. Stepped away from college coaching, and then decided I wanted to be in the high school, middle school, and then I coached at Westminster School in Birmingham.
What year was that?
That was, COVID was a weird year, so I'm trying to remember if it was
before COVID.
Yeah, it was after COVID. Maybe I was there from 20 to 20. No, now I'm getting. I was there for 2 years
Well, the reason
before
why
I came here.
Because I remember when Westminster, I think the year before they went to the Final Four.
Yes. Yeah.
I had coached against them 2 or 3 years before then.
Yes.
And I saw tremendous leaps and bounds after that.
Yeah. I was there after they had gone to the Final Four with their previous coach, and then she retired.
Yes.
And then Coach Harris came in, and I was her assistant at Westminster.
Okay.
And then I moved here to start Trinity Girls Basketball Program.
Well, listen, that's awesome, man. And we had to, when I got the email from you, Coach, I was very excited because we're just trying to promote basketball in the area and trying to promote our student athletes. So, we're gonna let you talk first. You being the twin, the oldest one as well. I see here that there was a area championship appearance, a Final Four appearance.
Yes, sir. The past 2 years we've won our area, and then we went in the playoffs to the Final Four.
Who did y'all beat?
In the playoffs?
In the area championship game.
Area championship. 2 years ago it was Evangel from Montgomery, and then last year it was Abbeville.
Wow. Okay. All right. So Josh, what are some experiences you're going to take from last year to this year?
I feel like we've just had a lot of experiences the past couple of years. We've gone pretty far in the playoffs, not as far as we would like to. So I think we can use that as motivation and just our experience to do better this year.
Okay. So far as Chambers Academy was just here before you all, and they spoke about there being not as many girls basketball teams as boys. Does that affect you all as well?
Yeah, it does. I'm not currently as probably up to date on all the different teams, but like from my experience, there has been less, and so that affects us a little bit, But I have a great AD who does work really hard to get us good games, and so I appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, it does affect us a little bit.
Now, also, do y'all have volleyball and flag football?
We have volleyball. Our volleyball program is very good at school. We do not have flag football though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that, does that alter your start date for basketball and volleyball?
It did this year because our volleyball team did very well, made it to the playoffs, and I have some volleyball girls that play, one of them being Anna Kate, and so I waited till they got done to begin our season, or to begin practices.
Now, Coach, what did you say about football?
This is our first year playing football at the school, and that is going to alter our start date a little bit depending on how far they go. They're having a pretty good year.
Really?
They're a win away from hosting a playoff game in a week. We've made the playoffs, so it all depends on whether or not we play that first game on November 13th against Southern Prep if we win in the first round of the playoffs. If we win the first round of the playoffs, we won't start until the first week of Thanksgiving, and we will not have practiced together as a team because all but 3 of my players play football.
Well, that's pretty normal, especially 3A and under. So Anna, you play volleyball. All right. So, do you see anything with volleyball that can help you out with basketball?
Absolutely, especially with team dynamic. Because basketball, we don't have a lot of volleyball girls that play as many volleyball girls as we'd like to play basketball. So I've learned, especially being captain of the volleyball team, as being a leader, and I try to lead these girls well, especially since basketball is it's a very young program at Trinity for girls, and we want to encourage as much involvement as we can, and so just trying to make it a fun environment, obviously God-glorifying environment, just try to encourage young girls to play.
Ella, what do you like about basketball, and what is your expectations for the season?
I love just the intensity in basketball and the constant, just the team dynamic you have with it, and how even on and off the court you can be cheering on your team, and it's very competitive, and I love that aspect of it. And going into this year, it only being our second varsity year, I just have the expectations to keep building and to keep growing the program, and with me and Anna Kate being seniors, just trying to lead these girls and leave them with encouragement for keep to building the program, and just for the next years ahead.
Anderson, tell me about your coach. My first time seeing him, I don't know how he coaches. I think he's a good guy. But you may have something different. I want to hear from the players.
Yes, sir. Well, Coach Gardner, I love Coach Gardner. He's also our baseball coach as well. So I've known him a while. I've been in Trinity since 9th grade. So he's a great guy. He coaches us well. We had a little, not an issue during our 9th grade year. We weren't as good as we wanted to be as varsity program. He came in my 10th grade year and kind of fixed the program up, changed it in a lot of ways, which I think was hard to adjust to at first, but we definitely adjusted well, I would say, and making the Final Four back-to-back, I think, is all we could have dreamed of right now, but we're certainly hungry for more.
Coach Ketchum, what do you like about your team?
You're going to make me cry.
Okay. We'll give you a moment.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
What I like about my team, the players, they are relentless, and they've had to really work through hard things, starting a program, not being very good, to be, just struggling to improve. I mean, many of these girls came to the program never playing basketball before.
Yes.
And that is just challenging. And not for me, even for them, just learning and having disappointments and not giving up. And so that's what I love about this team. They have persevered. I've never seen girls to just work so hard and persevere through difficult things. They don't quit, and that's what I ask of them, is that they give me effort and attitude, and that's what I love about them. They just keep working.
Coach Gardner, in one word, describe your team and why.
Relentless. I'm taking Coach Ketchum's word there, but when we first started this thing off 2 years ago, we had a players meeting. I met with the players and I said, look, you guys can win a state championship. I saw a lot of talent on the floor. I got an opportunity to watch them before, so you guys can win one before it's over with. And they were going into their sophomore season at that time, and just I'd only been at the school for a year at that time, and I'd gotten to know some of them as young men and as students and as baseball players. But like Coach said, they've had their challenges. We went 9-11 our first year. Last year we went 20-8. They're steadily growing from being a really young team as sophomores to now where we're at, and we're bringing back our top 8 in minutes per game off of last year's team. These guys have been with me since the beginning. And when I told them in that room that day that we're going to guard every plank of wood and that we're going to play unrelenting, unyielding defense, they stuck with it. I mean, they really got that attitude of you got to kill me to beat me. And that's why I think they've had success, not because of X's and O's, but because of their hearts. So they got relentless hearts.
Coach Ketchum, to your Trinity Christian School community, what would like your parting words to be? Last words for Media Day to your community.
It's a good question.
You can take your time because I'm gonna pose the same question. Coach Gardner.
Come and just see these girls. Our program is our players and these phenomenal young women. So I would tell them to come and see these girls play, how hard they play with their heart. They play for one another, and they love one another. So I would say come and see them.
Okay, great. Coach Gardner, give us some words for your Trinity Christian School community.
Our team motto this year is all in, family believes together. And I had a conversation, we had our players only meeting before the year starts a week ago, and I told them, I said, I want y'all to care so deeply. I said, indifference has never built anything. And I would never describe these guys as having indifference, right? I mean, they care, but to be all in, to care so deeply that, emotionally there's going to be times where it hurts. I think young people sometimes, to protect egos, to shield themselves, they kind of laugh off failure or are afraid to care, right? I think that can be an issue in our culture these days, and we're fighting that cultural battle. And I'm proud of these guys for how they do care deeply, and they come to work every day. And so that's the challenge to them, is care deeply all year long, even when it hurts. Stay true to the mission, and let's go and try and win it this year.
Thank you. Well, Trinity Christian School, thank you all for your inaugural appearance. This is our 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Media Day. And in Big Sporting Goods, we'd like to give y'all some coupons as well. So if I were you, I would just use them now so I wouldn't have to leave out. But we want to thank y'all for attending. It's live streamed through BTV. Kevin is doing a great job here. And then we will see you all next year.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you for having us. I appreciate you.
Good luck to you. Thank you.
Hey, Coach, I wrote my phone number down for you on our piece of paper.
I want to send it to you right now.
Okay.
right, next up, Booker T. Washington, Tuskegee. Coach, introduce yourself and your players that you have.
Hi, I'm Coach Rhodes, Zanisha Rhodes at BTW. I'm the head coach for the girls basketball team. These are some of my players that I will let introduce themselves.
My name is Alicia Sanders.
Tara Johnson, 10th grade.
Talia Reese, 8th grade.
Got 8th grade in here. You're the second 8th grader that has been here this year. Let's get back to the 8th grader. Now, what has been your varsity experience so far?
My varsity?
Yeah, because listen, for an 8th grader to be on any varsity team, that shows a lot about you. And it can be real tough. So just talk about your, did y'all do anything this summer, Coach?
We did.
So you just been practicing with them. We'll talk about the practices then, the varsity practices.
The practices has been really good. The coaches has been helping me a lot, getting comfortable with being a point guard this year. And yeah, she just everybody just been giving me really good advice and really been helping me get comfortable.
Okay, so Coach Rhodes, tell me about, Booker T. Washington, Tuskegee. They got a pretty good girls basketball tradition there. So tell me some of the things that you liked about your team, and how long have you been there, coaching-wise?
This is my first year at BTW. They do have a good girls basketball program, and I'm only there to help them excel and become better. They became third. They were third in the area on last year. They lost to Trinity, but they're very gritty girls, and that's one of the things I like most about them. I'm different from a lot of the coaches they've had in the past, but I love how gritty they are, their attitudes, and their ability to adjust to a new coaching staff.
Okay, Ms. Sanders, what year are you?
Senior.
You're a senior. How many sports do you play?
2.
Name the sports.
Basketball and flag football.
All right. So on the basketball side, how many years you been playing? Yeah, in the basketball, yes.
Since 3rd grade.
Oh, I'm sorry. At Booker T.
All 4 years.
All 4 years. So tell me, what are your expectations for the season?
I expect us to go win state. I expect us to beat teams that we lost to last year, but most importantly, win it all.
Okay, so who's in your area, Coach? And then I want you to speak on that momentarily. So who's in your area?
The teams that she's referring to that beat them on last year are teams like Trinity and Catholic. Those are the toughest teams that they have in the area, or the toughest ones they've had in the past. And those are the ones that they've expressed the urge or the want to get back at, or to, win and beat, because they lost to them last year, like she said. Every other team, it really hasn't been, I don't want to say it hasn't been a challenge, but because I know it'll be a challenge this year. No team's going to come back the same way they left the season before. So the main teams that she's referring to are those teams like Trinity and Catholic.
All right, so those are the teams, those are all the teams in your area. What about just name all the teams in your area?
Us, Trinity, Catholic, Tallahassee, and Bullock County.
Okay, that's a rival right there.
Yes, but the main ones they want to get back, especially Trinity, because that's the one they remember the most.
Okay,
that was the last game.
So it's a 5-team area.
Yes.
Okay, so Tara, what grade are you?
I'm in 10th grade.
Yeah, 10th grade. So when I say Bullock County, you know I'd be headed for the rivalry. Tell me, what is it like to even be around a rivalry game? Because, I think people do have rivalries, but it's some rivalries that are heightened.
I've actually never played them in basketball.
Yes, but you've seen it and heard about it.
Yes, I've seen and heard.
And football just played 2 weeks ago.
The whole time I've been here.
Yes. So tell us what you think about it. Like, what you think about the rivalry?
There's always tense. It's always tense during the game, and we have to adjust during that. even during football, there's always people talking, but you have to make sure that you zone them out.
Yes. Okay. All right, Coach. So tell me about your team. There's some girls that's either on this panel or not on the panel that stand out. Has been doing pretty good for you. And what's some of your expectations this season?
I tell them all the time that this season is dependent upon them. The farther we go, it's going to be dependent on how they play. As coaches, we can't play for them. We do have a lot of young girls, and a lot of those young girls are going to have to step up. Some of them are going to have to be the fifth man, or the sixth man coming off the bench. And it really matters to, even when you're not in the starting five, to be at least in the top 8, the starting 8, or those coming off the bench, because those are going to be the ones that make a difference. We have a lot of young girls, but those young girls are gritty, they're motivated, and they want to be able to play a part in every success that the team has. We do have an 8th grader on the panel, and we have her here just to help, like she said, help her boost her confidence, help her know that she's capable of a lot of the same things that people like Tyra and Tara are capable of.
Okay, so how many flag football players you have?
Majority of my varsity players are playing football.
So that's going to affect your first start date, probably?
Yes.
Or not that much. Now, what about football? Do you think that's going to affect y'all start date as well?
For the boys?
For the boys, yes.
Oh, I definitely do.
Okay, all right. That's a good thing because y'all be in the flag football playoffs, correct?
Right.
Okay. Now, Coach, what do you like about the team?
Their attitudes and really, like I said, their ability to adjust and to accept the new coaching. They're not used to a female coach or a full female coaching staff, and right now that's what they have. A lot sometimes, they have people like myself. I played point guard in high school, and we have another coach who was a post player. So they have staff that they know we know our positions, and that just their ability to adjust and accept us for who we are, their attitudes, their realness as a team. Even when if they feel like it's us, they'll tell us.
So where did you play high school basketball?
I played in Ottawaville High School.
What year?
I graduated in 2017.
Ottawaville High School. We'll talk about that later.
Yes, sir.
All right. So Ty, who's the leader on the team and why?
I say myself because I'm most spoken. Most of the team, I wouldn't say they're scared to say something, but I feel like I'm the one who step up and encourage others, and I just feel like I got the leadership. I do that.
Okay, T. What do you like about your coach so far?
My coach
I'm sorry, this coach Ruff.
This is actually my first time playing under her, but so far, I just feel comfortable playing with her, teaching me, making sure I do the right thing. She's gonna make sure everybody's not cheating the drill or anything.
Okay. All right, 8th grader. What do you like about your team?
What I like about my team is that we have experience with each other. We all play under the same coach that coached us at our elementary school. Yeah. I like how we're really confident and we're not scared of anything. And that's all I have.
Coach Rose, this is my last question. What are you doing to bring the team chemistry together?
I'm making them challenge each other for starters. And like this summer, I try to pair them up with, I told them they're gonna have peer helpers. So an older girl like Ty to my left and the 8th grader, Talia Reese. These might be people you see at practice that are gonna be partners at practice. I'm always gonna pair them with somebody they can learn from. We've talked about doing team bonding activities just to get to know each other as well as for them to get to know me. This summer when I met them, we did a tissue activity, and I told them, pull as many tissues as you want out the box. And they didn't know why they was pulling them, they just pulled them. But every tissue they pulled, they had to tell me something about themselves. And so not only did they do it, but they did it. I did it. And so we had to learn about each other. He looking confused.
So all right. So you pull the tissue out. So if I pull the tissue out, I gotta say something about myself.
Every tissue you pull. So if I give you a box of tissue right now and I say pull out how many tissue you want to pull, I'm not gonna give you a number. What's your favorite number?
14.
You probably would have pulled 14 tissues out of the box. And you would have had to tell me 14 things about yourself.
Is that right, Ty? No, is it right? Oh, that should be wrong. I should be able to just. Oh, well, y'all rob y'all code on. Okay, that's a great thing. Well, listen, this is fun. This media day has been fun. You all are actually the last group for today. BTV Sports BTV 33 Sports have streamed this event today, and Coach, I want you to leave us with some parting words for your Tuskegee community.
Media Day is just the beginning. For these girls, for the boys program, it's just the beginning. But your support is needed. They deserve it, and they're gonna show you why they deserve it.
Thank you. All right. Listen, this is East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day. BTW, Booker T. Washington Tuskegee is always in attendance. I want to thank you all for continuing coming. This is our 4th annual one. And as a courtesy from Dick's Sporting Goods, we have some coupons for you all. So make sure that you use them fast, and make sure you use them before the flag football playoffs starting on next Tuesday. But this is Basketball Media Day. Thank you, Coach Rose and Booker T. Washington Tuskegee.
Thank you for having us.
Save. That'll work out well. I can just come in close. You can just do it without the mic. Okay. All right, Coach Smith, what a day. Just for all these different schools to come participate today. You got to spotlight a lot of student athletes. It was a really special day, wasn't it?
It was, and we saw. We had a few 8th graders here today.
That's cool. Yeah,
that's very cool. We had 16 schools come today, boys and girls. We had Representative District 83, State Representative Jeremy Gray, who sponsored this event. Big shout out to Dick's Sporting Goods.
Absolutely.
For allowing us to have the East Central 4th annual Basketball Media Day here. Even though this is 4 years, year 2, we did it at the Ford dealership in Opelika.
Right.
So I just want to thank all of the coaches and players for attending this Basketball Media Day. And I want to give a special shout out to BTV for streaming this event. We look forward to future adventures with you all. Big shout out to our sponsor again, Jeremy Gray. I want to thank our superintendent, Dr. Howard, for Lee County Schools, and I want to thank our principal and athletic administrator, Albert Whedon Jr. He saw the vision years ago when I got here. I've been at Lochapoka for 4 years as a head varsity boys basketball coach. And so we organized this event under Straight Arrow News at Lochapoka High School. So our principal has a real big vision. It probably haven't even stopped now, he goes to sleep. So, but this concludes our 4th annual East Central Alabama High School Basketball Media Day.
I appreciate all you do putting this together, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.